Greetings, everybody. Welcome to Sunday Sesh. Mrs. wants a G&T, and I'm going to have one too. I have the Whitley Neal Original, Oreganated, Horn and Zenbird, 5 fingers. JD, hope you're all doing well.
Zenbird. Cheers, mate.
5 fingers. Try the high command I did. Adjust it.
Luxury.
G'day, Sugar Kitty.
Cheers,
Yeah.
mate. Good day.
There's Kitty.
Sugar Kitty. Cheers, mate. Good day. 5 fingers.
Hey, Perch, just
Cheers,
finished
mate.
off 5 racks of pork ribs. 45 minutes away from Yum Yum. Nice. Oh, that
Good
sounds
day.
alright.
Nightbot. Cheers, mate.
Is that better, 5 fingers?
Nightbot. 5 fingers, high fives, Sugar Kitty.
Welcome to the time adjusted United States. Stupid daylight saving bullshit.
Nightbot. Sugar Kitty, high fives, 5.
Is that better, 5 fingers? Must be cold, eh? Cork back in here in case I accidentally knock it. That's getting a bit low. Not that I can tell, but it feels a bit low. I think it's probably halfway. That's what it feels like anyway. Oops. (19 degrees Celsius. But I'm sitting at it right now. I got 19, 81% humidity there. Oh, you got 90 as well. Fuck, you're exactly the same weather. I'm at 81, you're at 91. 90. What's the temperature I need to get down to? It just came out, gonna rain as well. Hot and wet. Yeah, hot, wet, humid. Feels a little humid. Feels a little humid. So I was looking at some APIs today that I might be able to do some cool shit with. Maybe able to do a trivia type one. Which would be pretty cool, just to have a little trivia bot pop up. I just have to work out how to access the, or get the data from the API and pass it and make it all do its thing. Alright, back in a second, I'll give this to the missus.
Nightbot. I fear for the calendar, its days are numbered.
Experience from the gym stream, a bunch of those trivia bots have timing issues. Yeah, there's a couple that I've looked at. This one was a different one. It's not actually a bot. I'm accessing the API directly. Then I'm going to use
Good day.
Sammy, aka Leon board,
JD Bourbon approach.
to actually pass
Cheers,
the
mate.
data to OBS and then
Nightbot.
display the shit.
Sugar
So it's
Kitty
not
slaps
actually a bot.
Nightbot with an
It'll be
empty
direct
bottle.
to the API. I did a quick test, and there's a shitload of calls you can do within an hour, so it shouldn't be an issue. And it'll just be like you hit trivia in the thing, and it'll pop up. But I've got to work out how to do it with the interactions with the chat and calling it backwards and forwards and blah blah blah. I mean, the API is pretty simple because you pretty much just put in the category or the categories or how many results you want, and it'll by default, it's pretty much any category, 10 results, so it gives you like 10 questions and answers. And then all I have to do is just use a bit of if, then, and that timings and stuff, just to pull that shit out, display it on screen, wait for the chat to talk back to it using Sammy, and if the correct answer comes up, go to the next one. You know, a bit of program to do, but I should be able to do it. Check the new webcam, and works, looks good on my computer now. Nice, Jody, sweet. Getting the question is not usually an issue, it's how fast you can get back the answer. The answer's there when you type it. So when you call the API, it gives you the category, like by default, it gives you 10. So it gives you the category, whether it's medium, hard or easy or normal or whatever, the question, the answers, and then the correct answer. It gives you all that straight up as soon as you pull it. As soon as you go do the get request, it's all there. So all I have to do is pull out the bits and use timings and stuff to put that on screen, and then wait for a reaction from the chat, and if it comes out the correct answer, obviously display the correct answer. So that bit. So yeah, it doesn't give you a question, then you have to call the API again to get the answer back. It just lists it. No worries, JD. And I found some other cool ones like breeds of cats, cars, bunch of airplane stuff, weather, obviously, a dictionary, a bunch of other random open APIs that you can call, which is pretty cool. And then someone did write one for Sammy, so all-in-one API means your checks are all local. That would actually work, more program for you, but eliminates the exactly shitty. That's it. Yep. So once I get my head around how to make it all work my end, then it's fine, because yeah, I pretty much just push out a get request. It gives me all the results, and then I can just pass all that data out and get all the programming to work. And yeah, cat questions. Yeah, it's just different breeds of cats, and it lists all the data. That's why I find the link. Where was it? Hi API.
Nightbot. 5 Fingers High Fives API.
Excuse me. That's not it. There's a cat fat API.
G'day. Streamlabs. Cheers, mate.
That's a cat's front paw has 5 toes, but the back paw has 4. Some cats are born with as many as 7 front toes and extra back toes. There you go. There you go. That's cat fact. Free API. Catfact.ninja, shoot kitty. There you go. This one won't be that hard. So random turns a list of breeds. Get a list of all facts, so that would be easy, and then you just randomly pull one out. But the random fact one is pretty easy. Just a basic fact, string length, boom, execute it. It's a random fact. Easy, right out, execute. The earlier file is the word cat mothers are officially called. There you go. You could never agree with all the choices for any awards, but at least the people voting are just industry paid salesmen. We're talking about Osbers. Wrote Osbers from yesterday and don't agree with all, but oh well, life goes on. Nah, you're never going to agree with something like that. That's like picking your best music or best meal or something. Totally avoided Osbers this year. I don't need another trigger to start bottle chasing. I mean, Victoriana was the best whiskey, so I ain't got nothing wrong with that. Springbank was the best distillery, which makes sense, even though you can't get it, but it is good shit. So, yeah. People's choices seem to roll in with the awards, except for a couple, like Cadenheads was the best indie. People's choice. Aaron 10 again, of course, won as best value malt. I watched it this morning. Definitely don't go chase based on any magazine or channel or trade show. No, hell no. Just find somebody that your palate aligns with and go with that. And there's plenty of people out there doing YouTube blogs and websites and all that stuff that you can find someone that your palate aligns with. What's another random cat fact? Ancient Egyptian word for the cat was nau, which means to see. Actually, this would be really easy, this cat fact one. This is super easy to get. Get https catfact.ninja fact. And then I can just push it back in the chat. Actually, it looks like you can do just a straight HTTPS request. Visit your store and get the valuable bottles first, and find reviews, videos, etc. Decide that looks what looks good. Yeah, that works. And go to a decent whiskey bar and try stuff. Adults lying raw can be heard up to 5 miles, 8 kilometers away. Relative to its body size, the clouded leopard has the biggest canines of all animals. Its dagger-like teeth can be as long as 1.8 inches. Shit! Tiger stripes are like fingerprints. Yeah. Relative to its body size, the clouded leopard. Yeah, that was the same one. Cat cannot see directly under its nose. In relation to their body size, cats have the largest eyes of any mammal. Oh. I could pretty much... Should we make this now? I can make this now. It's easy. Fat cat. We can just do exclamation mark cat. Actually, we'll just leave it with meow, so just... we'll do it as meow, so when you do meow, it just comes up with a cat fact. In Vegas, with engineers, their lines out the front and they roar, you can hear it all the way up to the treasure. Nice. What am I doing? Remote into my desktop. So I just have to do a HTTP FAT request, GET request, and then pretty much call up. Let's go here, there. We want utilities, HTTP request. That. Request. And let's save that, run it. Put the variables. Hold on. If I get the right URL, not the save.
Day.
Run button.
David Gesh.
G'day, David. Cat.
Cheers,
there we
mate.
Go. Response. Is there even a cookie? Okay, so it's saying it's in brackets, so maybe I need to pass that. Unlike humans, cats are usually lefties. Studies indicate that their left paw is typically their dominant paw. Hey, I'm a lefty. There you go. Alright, let's see how I can make it pass better. What about just animal facts in general, like how raccoons can fit inside human arseholes? They get into 9% diameter hole and serve as arseholes to expand them through. Stream building before our very eyes. That's it. Well, I think there is another open API that's got animal facts and stuff, and just random facts as well. Okay, this is JSON. What do I need is font header. Right, all I have to do is work out. I've got the result, I just have to get it so it passes, cuts it out, so it just gives the fact without the length and stuff. How do I do that? Body object, header object name. Let's try this. Effect. Effect. Header. Type results. Alright, send to chat. Joke result. What? There's no result here. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. That's gonna be act. Change that to YouTube command. Send chat message. Act. URL. Copy. Delete variable. Save button, run button, open variable. Undefined. So it's result. Why did that not work? Alright, it is calling it up, but it is, I think I might have to use the parcel. Because it is coming out in brackets and shit, so what? Maybe I need to do result fact. Copy the variable. Cat fact result. Copy that path. Cat fact result. Right, save and close. Gosh, hello Methwitch, that you gave me had buttons to try it out. When I did, it did not look like a result came back. The assumption that's working out, but it might be bad. But if you go to this one, Shiku, use that one. Each time you hit that, it'll come back. Alright, set a... I'll add a trigger and we'll try it. YouTube chat trigger. Cat. Save. Yeah, not too bad. How you doing, mate? I missed the stream today, so I don't know what the latest news is. I missed it's both Archie and the dungeon. Did anything happen today? Condensation of this. Fuck. Doing okay? Nice. Alright, so that's not working, so I need to pass it, I think. It's got the results are coming up in brackets and shit. That's not actually, I mean, what options have I got? Post, delete, patch, put, connect, head, options, trace. So I'm doing a get.
Says thanks for the lights.
Pulling it in. Ace3 totally been miserable in today's stream. He fell asleep on his own stream. Other than that, wonderful. Wow. Yeah, I know he's not being happy, obviously. Not the, not what you want to come back to, that's for sure. Cats take between 20 to 40 breaths per minute. Very disturbing. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, it's not good. Not good at all. Undefined. Why is it undefined? No one streamed apart from me? Nah, no one streams it this time. I'm the only one that streamed it this time. Even Mr. GMT used to stream on Friday nights, but I think he's going to get back into it again. But then chat message, cat factor result. Let's try. So happy you're streaming. Cheers. Hey, that worked. Can begin mating when she is between 5 and 9 months old. Okay. So that worked. What we need to do is make it so that it gets rid of the rest of the data, like the length parameter and all that. The cat room tremble will shiver when it is in extreme pain. Alright, give that a go. Kitty, just type cat. Exclamation mark cat. Maybe if I just push it into a text file and then just pull in the words. And cats are so good at hiding an illness, even a single instance of a symptom should be taken very seriously. Yeah, I just need to get rid of the brackets and the fact and the length bit. I just gotta work out how to do that. It works. And there is a parser that a guy wrote, but I'm not sure how it works. So maybe if I parse it and then see what it does. I think it gets rid of the brackets and stuff. Let me have a look. But I think it's only for ampersands and shit. So, if I look in the Discord. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Instead of putting it in chat, I could actually pull it in on screen and have the kitty cat pop up as with the thing next to him. Or we just make the cat pop up and it comes up in chat. Anyway, it works. It needs a bit of work, but it works. Okay, what am I doing? I am checking Discord. Da-da-da. Semi releases. Okay, so the parser that he wrote. What's it do? String parser, simple title parser for semi. So it converts from a variable from string directly. It can export to a formatted variable on the same one. If you want to refer by name, use something like a standard hash map. Otherwise, you already know it's the first item. Just refer a number. Yeah, see, it's not coming up like that. The result that I'm getting is just that result, and it's not giving me the ability to change it. Clocks. And now how to use them. Nice shit too. Zenwood, nice work. Alright, set local variable, pass string. Okay, variable, leave blank for the same variable, button ID, leave blank for cutting. Okay. So he doesn't give me any. Like ampersand into just string. Converts from a variable from string directly, you can export to a formatted variable on the same one. And I should be able to use it, do it with Because there is ways of doing it. Yeah. Commands, integrations, triggers. I think I can do it. Because I can search for a string. Press on pass, return value. Okay, returns the position of the first occurrence of a specified value in a string, case sensitive. So set that to variable, then do a variable back. Can I do a JSON parser? My var2 equals JSON pass my variable. Yep. I think I just need to do it. Yeah, I can't tell it to do that though. It's pretty much, I've got to do it after the fact. So once I've got the result, then I've got to edit the string. So I can replace the string, I can clamp it. So extracts a part of a string and returns the extracted part. That's what I want. Okay, so you need to specify the index of the first character and the amount of characters to extract. That's not that way. String remove section. This is the opposite of string clamp. You need to specify the starting position and amount of characters to remove. Blank spaces. Nope. I can do a replace. Divides a string into multiple lines, right? It's used together with a math string hash. Got the first part because you're displaying the whole JSON object ran to the JSON path and object. Yeah, how do I do the fucking pass though? Can I do a pass? There's a URL encode string. What does that do? Oh, right here. Codes are URL replacing each instance of certain characters by 1, 2, 3, or 4 escape sequences representing the 2F date encoding of the character. Usually for your HTTP request command as the browser, this automatically does it for you. Ah, found it. I can split the string to an array. Hey, Bobby. I'm looking at this string, kitty, because this is what I'm looking at.
Bad axe bourbon. Cheers, mate.
See, I don't know if I can do the JSON.parse. I don't know where to tell that to do it in Sammy. But I can do a split to the array, and then I can pull in what I want after that. So I should be able to do that to the result. Let's go work out how to do that. Alright. Array works as well, then like I said, you always know what... Yeah, exactly. So I'll try it. Array name. In the code, there's some passed after the call. There you go. Oh, I can split that in, you reckon? That's not going to go on the URL. I mean, what's body object JSON? And will that do it? Was it this? Yeah, I'll show you. I'll do a screen share of what I'm doing. And I'm a noob at this shit, so it doesn't help. Oh, let's make that bigger. Yeah, I'll highlight that shit. Sunday Church of JavaScript, yeah. Yeah, so that's the HTTP GET request.
Nightbot.
And then when I open, when I get the results,
Sheltering.
so I'm getting cat fact, that's what I'm getting. That's the result. So I need to pass that. So it pulls out this shit, if you know what I mean. So I should be able to do that using the split array. Let's gotta work out what I need to put in there. String text, the string you want to be split into an array. So, because the result that it's coming up is going to be, whoops, one more. So we just want to use commas, quotations. So if I use quotations, it's going to split that. Okay, so that should split it, yeah? So I'm going to use quotation. And then I want that. Oops.
Nightbot. 5
No,
fingers,
over
high
40
five,
eyes has
bad
zero
axe
chances of saying that. You can't see it. Alright. I'll try this anyway, see if it works. I say this before, when a list updates on the screen, you go away to ACD. Leave just one thing on the screen, I'll give you your code. Okay. Well, that's what I was leaving on the screen, but I'll try this. down. Cat hair? Did you pick the cat up?
No, he come into me.
Oh,
He come in for...
cats.
He...
Nightbot.
Ah, my fingers.
5 fingers high fives, Carly.
I...
Cat fact. Result. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's the variable. What? No, that's URL. That's not the one. I want to pass. You idiot. Oh. Split. I want to split.
Split.
I got the wrong command. Split. Split string to array. String text will be. I want to do that as array name. Back. Array. Okay. So, brand. What? Oh, okay. It didn't work. Have a great stream. Unfortunately, I'm still at work and they actually expect me to work around here. Oh, bugger. That's no fun, Bobby. Cheers, mate. String you want to be split into an array. Split text string. We want to be split. Separating symbol for the array defaults to that. Array name. I mean, commas could work. Not doing it. New message. Oh yeah. Blue-eyed white cats are often prone to death. That ain't working.
Chicken, baby.
You ate the chicken?
Yeah, the chicken is gone.
I'm trying to do a cat fact. It comes up with random cat facts. See? Then you go. Not many other disease cats often suffer from anorexia, senility, feline AIDS, and acne.
Yes.
Cats can jump up to 7 times their tail length. Long muscular hind legs, and snow leopards to leap 7 times their own body length in a single bound. Tylenol and chocolate are both poisonous to cats.
Hey?
Tylenol and chocolate. Cats often overreact to unexpected stimuli because of their extremely sensitive nervous system. Muhammad loved cats and reported his favourite cat Nooza was a tabby. Legend says the tabby cats have a something or other Muhammad on top of their heads because Muhammad would often rest his head on the cat's head. Fossil records from 2 million years ago show evidence of jaguars. Did you know this? Most cats are left paw dominant.
No.
Yeah, unlike humans. And now this fact says female cats tend to be right pawed, whilst male cats tend to be more left pawed. Interesting, while 90% of humans are right handed, the remaining 10% of lefties also tend to be male. But that's not exactly a string, is it? That it's coming up with the result.
Yeah, I just watched a video on Facebook from WONTHELLA on parcel through the cat and cat cage in the ocean.
Oh.
Yeah.
Left versus right-handed, it's also a matter of when that has changed over time for humans. That is true. You define expected HFP body using the following JSON exam. Okay, so Shiki, there's a body object JSON. I could use that. I could put the pass command in there, yeah? The parcel. I'll give it a try. That's on pass. Hey, hanging?
Good day.
Hey y'all.
Hagen AZ. Cheers, mate.
No. Didn't do it. That represents a JSON node, that's why you have to be careful on the string and only do the JSON pass on the object, not the string. Alright, I'll do a screen share and show you. You'll be able to pick it up quicker than what I do. I'm blind. That's what I'm doing here. Let's see if I can make it bigger.
Yup, who's that?
That's me. it be me?
You.
Highlight. Okay. Why is that highlighted? Yeah, hold on. And then the variable coming up as that. That was dinner. So that's the result we're getting. I mean, I don't know what these do. And you've got the header one. Don't actually need that. If I run it. Cool, behind the scenes. Yeah, behind the scenes. Where's my variable window? Okay, looks like it's frozen.
Frozen.
Because that's what's going on here. Can't click on anything. It won't let me click on anything.
Frozen. Lovely.
Would you stop and just let it on the screen? You're off in too many different directions. I can't write down. Okay, sorry. My bad. Now it's time for boobies. Yeah, well, you want random boobies to pop up.
Nope.
Love it.
Nope. Oh, sorry.
Rando boobies.
Mm.
Yeah, all I need to do is make it so it splits it. Why is my mouse wheel not scrolling? Hey, Zenbird! I think my mouse wheel's not scrolling.
Hey, your mouse will shut itself. Click on the page and you might work.
Maybe number? No. Okay, I think what I have need looks like me. This loads the string back to where it can work with it. Let's see if this works. Yeah, it calls it and saves it as a variable, which we can work with. That's how I understand. So yeah, you're doing the HPT request. Obviously, I'm clearing the variable first. So it kills the last one. Does the get request, saves it as a variable, and then that gives you the data. And then obviously I'm using that to send it to chat. But we just need to make it so it splits it. Yeah, what was my mousey not scrolly?
That's shit itself.
Mousey not want to scroll. Does it scroll in chat window? No. It was scrolling. Oh, where's that? Oh, nice. We were talking about Willie's Jeeps last night.
Together.
We were talking about Willie's Jeeps last night.
yeah? He's an Indonesia trip.
My variable equals JSON pass, cat fact, my variable name. Okay, so if I put all that in here. Does this pug understand daylight savings time? Hold on. No, we don't. Not in
Nope.
No, we don't.
We did it for a year and it was shit.
Only because we got forced to do it. Oh, nice.
Yep. I did it for a year and it was shit.
The
then
my
we
variable name
voted
might need my file
Against
name
it.
dot text. Yeah. This is so annoying that I can't scroll. It was working, why is it? Why is my...
Thank Menards.
I can't scroll anything.
Thank Menards.
Let me close. No. Alright, that's starting to annoy me.
Is the red light on? And, oh, yeah.
Yeah, like it's moving, I can click, but it, for some reason it just, the scroll function is not working at all. Go to control panel and see what's going on there. See something. Always Saint Bernard's.
Saint Bernards.
Mouse settings. Wheel. Mouse scroll is on. Yep. Yeah, I've got mouse. Yep. Oh, there's no fucking scroll.
And mouse shit itself. Mouse scroll shit itself. E.
That's pissing me off.
Always scan this section.
What?
What the fuck? Thing.
Like, I can hit the middle mouse button and then I can't. Like, they can do it that way, but I can't just scroll up and down. That's not doing anything. I just hit it.
I did. Yeah. Mouse?
It's not between mouse and hand. Meeting is still going on. Drama is a. So it's hotter here than both Arizona and California. Ah, fuck's sake. That is.
Pissing you off?
It's pissing me off to no end here. I can't scroll.
You might have shit itself.
Well, it was working. All right, so where do I put that shit? What do I do? Where do I put that? See what I'm trying to fucking scroll and I can't fucking scroll. Can't copy and paste shit because it just highlights it instead.
La, 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 la.
What?
Nothing.
Hey, my variable equals to some. Let's see if that actually works.
Okay. Okay.
What? Oh yeah, sometimes if you don't go to it, they get deleted.
I only got it today to say there was a survey. Oh yeah, I've had plenty of those deleted. I haven't done them straight away. Oh, how have I changed?
Replaces the other calculate result. Yep, okay. What do you... Fucking I'm trying to scroll again. Do I have another mouse somewhere? Have you got that mouse on that keyboard?
Yeah.
Can you grab that one for me, please? Because I think the wheel must be F'd on this.
I told you.
Still my head in. The myvar name might need myvar name .name.text. Can I give you a mouse? Nah. Didn't do anything. What?
Mouse down here.
Is it?
No.
I was going to say, there's no mouth down there.
What's that?
Don't. Of course.
Not special mice. What are you doing down there?
Huh? There's no mice down here.
Yeah, big one right there.
No, I've got mice in. I think there might be a mice in there, but I'll have to get that way. In that box there. That's a jumbled quad cables and shit.
Oh.
Yeah, good luck with that. Well, the problem is nobody is really done with the JavaScript in that environment. May have the objects versus text wrong. One suggestion I already gave. Try hardbar name.text. Where do I put it though? I can't put it in the message because the message is only gonna.
What do you say?
I gotta pass it before I get to the text stage.
What do you say? What do you say?
Dankeschön. Now that is finally
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives hang in AZ.
Top. Right there. There's something just going boom. Is that one still on? Oh, heard that.
No, that was HDMI.
Yep, that's on now. Hey!
Hey, got mouse squirrel. Got mouse scroll.
No mouse rock, fuck.
You can go over there, stupid mouse. You can go over there.
Do that. Why'd you?
Because she's annoying.
Okay.
Tech nerds. This mouse is super responsive. Alright. How do I pass this after the fact?
I'm bugging out shortly anyway.
Also wonder if the environment already did the pass for you or set it because of the cat result seems to work just to display a cat result name. I don't know if it is because like this is already coming up with the result. But you hit that, it comes up the passing. I made the assumption that anything between could be JavaScript. Yeah, I thought so too. But I want to kind of do that before I send it out, so I'm not sure. I'll have to change. How do I change the variable? do I change the variable? After the fact. Oops. Wait till the variable exists. Set local variable. Variable get object variable. Set string variable. Variable transition. Start value, end value, duration.
Carry on me cup.
What?
Carry on me glass.
The pass has to be after the API call, otherwise no result. Yeah. If I give you True Fitty, can you make the Midnight Special pay and repeat? No, because it's just a big list of things and it randomly displays each one. So I could, but it's a pain in the ass to actually make that, call it up, and I gotta find that one file, cancel the other one, reload it, and then play that one. Pass has to be after the API call, otherwise, yeah. How do I do the pass after? That's fact. That's what's kind of annoying me.
Sorry guys, I gotta go. I have to go to bed. I gotta work in the morning.
Unfortunately, no.
Okay. We'll eventually come back on stream. Eventually. Bye.
Because you gotta work in the morning, don't you?
Yeah, it feels like going on.
Huh? Saturday? This Saturday? I don't know if I'll be streaming this Saturday. Display of the value has to be after the call. That's why I figured to put it there. Yeah, but I want to kind of do it before I display it. I want to pass it and then just pull in the bit that I want to pass. I should be able to do it with this string split to array, but I just got to work out how to do it. Hey, Aaron.
Good day. Aaron Hardiman. Cheers, mate.
You can force a viewer's message to be split into multiple lines in your text GDI source. No, don't want that.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Aaron.
At least I can do a mouse wheel now. Right, divides a string into multiple lines. Very useful command to use together with math. But I won't do that. Hashes a string using one of the selected algorithms. I won't do that. That's not gonna work. So I've got that back doing that.
Good day. Evil Williams.
G'day, Evil.
Cheers, mate.
If you wanted to be sure you do code before and after,
Eric the
can you also
Barbarian.
create a new code block?
Cheers, mate.
Yes. Yes. What? So Isaac Newton invented the cat door. Alright, if that's going to save that as an array, how the hell do I call the array? Okay. Array pool? Invalid array. Command string split. We'll get that at 5 millisecond delay. Invalid array. In button. Command string split number 4. Yeah, I'm using the separator as the comma. Yeah, there's no semicolons though. I don't think it's a rain. It's just a variable. I think. Okay, so I can go set string variable. So it's not a string, that's the problem. It's not a string, it's not an array, it's just a variable. I need to convert it to a string, then to an array. I mean, it's not an array, is it? Yeah, that just crashed it. They're objects. One time it can be scalar variable, an array, or an object. Yeah, I don't know how Sammy is dealing with it though. And it's just pulling it's
Ken says thanks for the likes. Nightbot. 5 fingers high five Sammy.
and it's just Man, I need another example that has an array. Let's see how the hell this program deals with that shit. Do I have something with that in as an example? What I need. Nope, no array there. Give me something with an array, please. Nope, nope, nothing, nothing. 5 is not what I had in mind for Sammy. No, me neither. No, not problems, Jay. They're just trying to work out how this program actually works and then how I can make it do things that I want it to do. pass array object. So this button's using a pass array object. Array object name. Where's that get real rewards? Where's that coming from? Real rewards object example structure. This is for the wheel. So there's a pass array object. Clearly not enough GNT? No. Alright, there's a pass array object. Let's look at that. Change a JSON string into an array object must be properly formatted. Something will give you a warning if it finds any errors. This way you can easily create a pre-populated object array as it supports nesting. Array object name of the variable to save the passed array into, and then the JSON string to pass. That sounds pretty fucking good to me. Let's try that. What is it called? Array object. Passed array object. Okay. So that's the string. Did it do it? Undefined. Go. Obviously probably got the wrong text in there. What's it need to be?
Nightbot. 5 fingers high five Zen Bood.
That's fucking puzzled up with that. Fuck off. Where's the wheel? Okay, maybe it needs to be just result. That should. Got it. Okay, so now we want okay, so now it needs to be facts fact. Got this facts dot facts. Do that up. Delay that by 200 milliseconds. Got it. There was a parser in there, Shukiri. All that fucking around. There's a parser in there. Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, so there's a parser right in here, parse array, facts, and then blah blah blah, and then as soon as I run that, open it, it passes it right there. Boom. And I'll just call that in. Yep, success. Sweet as. Now all we need to do is change this to run it. There you go. Should run now. Hold on. Try it now. There you go. Statistics indicate that animal lovers in recent years have shown a preference to cats over dogs. Cool. JSON would have some kind of built-in parser. GC says that's not surprising. Yeah. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna add longest living cat on record according to the Gisborne records to the Lake Cream Puff in Austin, Texas, who lived to the ripe old age of 38. Wow. Alright, should we make the kitty cat pop up? I need to get the button ID for the kitty cat button, which is that one. Okay, so now it should. So I can actually pull that up and bring it onto a text on screen now if I wanted to. So, cat. Undefined? What are you talking about? Like that one. There we go. So we can do it so text pops up. So we can do that. As well as the let's do it under where shall I put the text box? Just a pretty good delay on the pop-up, maybe reverse the order. That's not actually in order. So which delay do you want? A delay for the kitty cat coming up? This doesn't run by order. So the first one, it doesn't go down in a list. It just runs by the delays that you set. So if it doesn't have a delay, they all run the same at the same time. It's instantaneous. Unless you put a wait command in. And it kind of runs all of them, wait, and then all of them. Unless you got a delay. So you reckon a delay for the kitty cat to pop up? Pretty good delay on the pop-up. Alright, I'll add 1,000 milliseconds. Yeah, it's not going to run while I got it open. Give me a second. Don't want to delay, just so the pop-up comes on screen way after they go. Oh, okay. Alright, we'll get rid of the delay then. Done. I got a 200 millisecond for it to pass it, so because it's a 500 millisecond for the cat facts, for the wait for the variable to come in. I probably should make that 600. Oh, that's it. Okay, yeah. So first it deletes the variable, does the HTTP request, waits 500 seconds for the variable to fill or populate. Then it's going to do the pass, and then 600 milliseconds it'll send the message. Zero, and then it'll pop up the putty cat, and then the result will come in, say 600 milliseconds. Okay. So we'll do that. And we can make the text pop up on screen as well. So let's try that. So cat command will work now. So now we'll just make a text box. And we'll stick it under Drams. Yeah, try it again. You might have deleted the variable. Alright, so we'll do it under Drams. Florence Nightingale owned more than 60 cats in her lifetime. Wow. Okay, so then we'll go text. Fact. What color you want? What color should we have the text?
day.
We'll have blue.
Ren. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Ren. We'll go blue. And we'll have to put a background on. Oops, no, we don't want a blue background. Make that black. Make text blue might help. Blue text. Make the opacity about, normally I make it about 70-80%. Okay.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
Now I don't know how this is going to work with the text wrap. We'll try it. Alright, so I need to turn that off. Here. Looks dark. Can the text match the color of the cat? We'll do that. We'll just get it working first and then we'll tweak it. Okay, so now I need to OBS change text DDI to that. It'll be under Drams. What do I call it? Cat fact lowercase. Because it doesn't like showing up in there. Fact. Okay, so that should do that. Make that 600 milliseconds. We need to turn it on. Change visibility. Drams. Act visible, and then we need to turn it off. Off. Save. Wait a minute. I think I got the wrong command. is that? Oh. Isn't it save? I might turn off the delete variable thing. It's 1,000. Okay. Let me know when you're done so I can jump on. Don't want to bother you while you're hard at monkeying around. Yeah, I'll be done in a second. We'll just get this going. Drams. Okay, we need to make this word wrap. I think we're gonna have to use a word wrap. Make the width, say 800. Where do we stick it? And the problem is, if it's longer, it's going to be... Yeah, the problem is down here, that's when people pop in, it's going to pop up over the top of them. Let's just try that. And I could stick it over the right, because the only thing that comes over the right is the subscription fucking thing to Facebook and all that bullshit. Not that I do anything on Facebook and Instagram. Alright. So stick it. Over here. Rats control the outer ear using 32 muscles. Humans use 6. I've actually got extra because I can wiggle my ears. I don't think I have those muscles. Can't wiggle my ears. I can. Let me show you. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I can do the ear wiggle thing. So I've got a couple of extra muscles in my ears. Text search is live. Yep, that's it, Greg.
Greg's Whiskey Guide.
Alright, we'll
Cheers,
go
mate.
light blue. We'll change it. Higher. Maybe a bit narrower. It's not 500, 1,000. Get down here. Hopefully it doesn't go over the cup. Can't really see it. Maybe if I turn it on. No, that's not going to work. Okay. Oops. Filters. No, I don't want filters. Give me properties. Properties. Alright, so we'll make it 1,500. And I'm on tomorrow night. Oh, Eric's is tomorrow as well? This week as well? Oh shit. Yeah, mine's tomorrow night. Okay. Okay, let's try now. Covers, I think it's going to cover it up, maybe. Where's Meow? Why Meow not work? Meow. There you go. Right, so we'll make it a bit smaller.
Well, oh.
400? Me.
Well-
Very nice. That should work. Okay, turn it off. Oops. Hit the wrong button. Oh, can't do it. I don't do it. I don't have super chats. How's that? What do you reckon, Shiki? I never see that button. I haven't turned that on. I don't want super jets. I have cockabooms. What the hell's that? Super what? Probably make it a little bit narrower. Oh, Quackabooms, that goes through PayPal. Greg, just type !tip. It'll come up with the link and there's a QR code that'll pop up on screen, plus it's in the description. And cheers for the happy birthday wish, mate, and happy birthday for you on the 10th. Increase the font, hard to read. Alright, we could make it a bit bigger. I don't want to make it too big though, because it's not going to fit. That's the problem, if I make it too big. Now it's all messed up. Yeah, no worries, mate. It's all good. We've got the redeem text there as well. I need to change my lights back. I just clicked on the button. When's the bitch when you need him? Shortcuts to default state. Oh, wait a minute, that's on a 5-minute timer. Alright. It's going to be red for 5 minutes. Nothing we can do about it. I've got to lock these so I don't keep clicking on them. Lock. Alright, we'll make it a bit bigger. Probably not too big. We'll make it about that size. That's pretty good. Then we'll make it a bit smaller, narrower, so that kitty cat So quite a bit narrower. Okay, I'll make it a bit narrower.
Well,
I don't know how long this factor is going to be. So maybe we just 1,000. We'll try that. If I was sure my parcel would reach you safely, I would send you some special samples, but not some are verified if it contain collected stuff and be lost. I mean, it probably wouldn't get lost, but the delay in shipping and the cost of shipping is just not going to happen, man. It's too expensive and it just takes too long. JD seems to have pretty good luck, but oh, I need to turn that off. Alright, we'll lock that. Let's try it. Happens someone reliable comes here in Paris and transfer from your family or friends, let me know if I'm giving a parcel for you. Needs to be a little bit narrower and a little bit longer too. It's a little bit short. In fact, 4 weeks is it's important to play with kittens so they do not develop a fear of people. I am Irish, so yes, lucky. Yeah, there you go. Got the Irish luck, laddie. Alright, we'll go a little bit narrower. $2,800. Unlock it, move it over a bit. Out there. That was pretty long. So might fit most of them. Then we need to make it a bit longer, so we'll make it 7,000. Let's try that. Bit hard to read, isn't it? Yeah, that's a bit hard to read. There we go, we'll just do that. Want to do that, or we want to change it, or just make it fully black? That's probably because I got white sitting there. If I take that away, there you go. I don't normally have shit sitting there. And if no one, I mean, if other people are on screen, alright, so we'll leave it. We'll go 80%.
G'day.
G'day, Anthony.
Bourbon neophyte. Cheers, mate.
Okay, that should be enough. There we go. We got
G'day.
we got cat facts.
Mike Stall.
Mike!
Cheers, mate. Mike Stall. Cheers, you cunts.
Here's you can't. Back at you can't. Tigers are excellent swimmers and do not avoid water. Do that. There we go. So we got cat fact. Now we need like whiskey facts and stuff. Does anyone know any APIs that got that kind of shit? So we can find some other random fact stuff. Well, at least we got to the bottom of it and been able to pass it. Happy about that. Cool! What's that done? Fully monitored? Yeah. I'm gonna try and find those other APIs. But I think you have to put in information for them to come up. I can't remember what I searched for. What was I searching for? Frankie's here. The news just confirmed this morning that aspens are in fact the largest organism in the world. I still think the mycelial network is. Oh, Towser, yeah, the Glen Turret, yeah. So there's a cocktail database. So we got the cat fact. You can predict the age of somebody by their name. There's random dog images. Obviously there's random jokes. What else have we got? Cat images for HTTP status codes. For memes. Anime list, jokes. Heaps of crypto shit. Public holidays. Facts about numbers. Breweries. There needs to be a whiskey one. Placeholder kitten images. Beer recipes. Universities. Zip code stuff. What? Didn't I put the link in? Well, I did. My bad. Oh, do you want pub sign? Yeah, where's pub sign? Where's the pub sign coming up? Pub sign's broken. What the hell's going on with that? Like, neither of the pub signs are working. Have I broken something? Ah. Well, that's weird. Okay, because I was in studio mode in OBS and it didn't let the pub sign come up. That's random. Oh, that's not a yellow background. That's a the Munted pub sign.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives pub sign.
Pub sign. Hold on, JD. My Bluetooth doesn't want to work. Oh, here we go. Dorman, let 3 in. Dorman, let 3 in. Stupid fucking thing just won't work. I have to do it myself.
Nice.
Fucking thing.
Sweet.
Let's go to there, do that, do that.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Greg.
Cat fact.
Oh yeah. Here we go.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives JD.
Yeah.
60 to 80 million olfactory cells. Fuck, imagine a cat smelling whiskey. No wonder they don't like smelling whiskey. Human has between 5 and 20 million. Fucking hell. We got ripped off.
Well, my cat likes wine.
But imagine us smelling whiskey and wine and stuff like that with that many olfactory cells.
Oh yeah. I would be drinking everything then.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the problem.
Fucking head off.
Yeah. Man, let me put this wider. There we go. I can see.
Right, what was I looking at? I was looking at
Does the
something.
camera look better now?
Yeah, that's super sharp, man. That's super crispy sharp. Like you're looking sharp as. Look at that, man. That's super sharp.
Yeah, I bought this. That's what I bought.
Oh, 920. Yeah, that's a good one.
It was $60, so I paid $60 for it. So I checked on the camera.
Orange Cat he always has his nose in a Glencairn. Nice. We could enjoy it more or no. I don't know. That's what I'm wondering, Greg. I don't know if we had that many factory cells, because normally when you shove a Glen in front of a cat, they just take a couple of sniffs and fuck off because it's really potent to them. But maybe it's just their alcohol. I don't know. And yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We're gonna smell all of the fucking flaws in the whiskey. You're gonna pick up everything.
I don't know how this camera works. I have it on auto setting.
Oh, it seems to be pretty good.
Okay, I got covered. What happens? I looked on it and I think I had something in there. So when I closed it, it smashed the laptop camera. So it's you can see a little bit light. So it's not my personal one; it's my work one. But still, it's what it is. But that's all I could find locally.
You just change the error codes, then you get a different cat picture. Like the 404, not found.
Yeah, I might be able to do 2 bottle kills today. So.
2 bottle kills. Damn.
But yeah, I don't have much left.
Oh, the winner.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
Barrel.
And then, of course,
Glen Scotia, yep.
Yeah.
And Victoriano is the best whiskey in the world at the moment for 2022.
Well, I'm surprised they didn't say what ABV that they were talking about, because
which version? I can't remember which version it was.
Yeah, I don't think they said it when I was listening to it. Maybe it's just the standard one, the later one, not the newer ones.
List of cocktails. So there's a whole pile of cocktail APIs that you can get, but I want whiskey API.
Yeah, Greg, that 1832, I'm addicted to it. Like Ken knows. Let me see if I can get some different lighting in the back. I don't know if that'll work.
Looks pretty good.
There you go. It's dark in this room where I'm sitting because I'm in a corner, so and it's just sucks.
Oh, the camera's looking nice and sharp, looking good. They were talking about NAS, but I don't recall them talking about ABV. Well, there's 3 of them. Yeah, I think on the nominations it had the ABV. I think if you go to the Osmers website, it'll actually have which one it is.
Okay, I'm sure it's probably the last 2 years ones.
I think it's the 54.
54.7.
I think so.
So, but now I can show my bottles better when I show people the bottles. I probably need a new cheesy little camera like this anyway, so looks pretty cool. I normally don't get anything from my computer. I just do the basics. Whatever's in it, that's what I go with.
Well, that worked. Where's the results?
Even Williams is killing. He's almost halfway there to 800,000.
I know, right?
I think he's won close to what, 60,000, 70,000 today.
He's 747,000 at the moment.
Yeah, Greg, we were talking earlier about the OSWA. I mean, it's what it is. I mean, I just think they've killed the market for what we like, and I think they've gone overboard when it came to chemical products. I'm just like, okay, enough is enough. I got the point, but you're just going to make it harder for us and the price to go up more. Because, I mean, everything was like, they say everything was basically Cameltown background or sister company of it, which was kind of I don't know. It's what it is. I was kind of frustrated when I kept saying everything. I was like, you know what? I get it, I got it, but don't advertise the hell out of all these, bottles.
Okay, so there's nothing on the website about. Oh, here we are. So we got nomination. We haven't got the award. The winners on there.
Because if you look at because when you looked at all the bottles that they were showing, like for the popular people were saying or whatever they were when they say they had the stuff. So when they got to the bottles, like I think like 6 out of 10 were Cameltown products. I was like, what? So, yeah, come on, It's just you just advertise the hell out of it.
It's good shit. No one can get it, but it is good shit, and we can't blame them for just making good shit that we can't get. 54.2.
Yeah,
so it's the Glen Scotia 54.2.
Oh, that's the middle one. And that's the middle one, the middle one.
That's the middle one, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's the middle one because I think the first one was that 54.1? Is it something like that? And I know what's the biggest one was like 50. Is it 57.1 or something? I don't know. What is yours, Ken? I can't remember the numbers offhand.
Mine's only the 51.5.
Okay, so that's probably that's the youngest one, right?
I think so, yeah. I can't remember. I know. I just know there's 2 or 3 of them.
And when I was in Slovakia, when I took Austria, I think that was the strongest one I got. Let me check quick. Because I got all 3 versions, but the one I liked was the one I was in Slovakia because I picked it up at the store. So, okay. Didn't have that version. It was good.
Isn't it Victoria having part of the cast recipe heavy charred cast and virgin oak? Probably.
No, mine was
shower on the.
No, mine was 54.2.
I drank it, didn't I? I killed it. I drank it.
Yeah, the one I had was 54.2. That's the one I was drinking. That was a good one.
Yeah, finished in the finest deep charred oak cast. So you're right, Drew. Double cast seems a better value, isn't it? Well, it is. And now that JD's got the 2022 edition, and it's actually better because the 2020 edition or 21 edition sucks balls. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty good
I
one.
need to drink my shitty ones and get that.
Yeah, I mean that.
Except the price has gone up to fucking $90 here.
What?
$90, $100.
$40-ish, $41, $42.
Damn, yeah, that's pretty good. €100, yeah.
For which one? For Victoriana?
Victoriana.
Yeah. They're here. They're still $65. So, but they're going up steadily. Like the 15-euro, I told you, it went from 47 to 89, literally overnight.
Yeah, I know,
Last
right?
month.
Like $125 here for 15 when it used to be 90. Must raid JD's place whiskey was for sure. Yeah.
Ken, yeah, this new one is I like the bite to it, the char, the finish. It's got the 2019 profile to it. Oh yeah, hell yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, I was skeptical if I was going to even buy it, but I said I'll just buy it because it was the same price as the old version, and I didn't like the old version, so I took a gamble. I don't like the new packaging as much. I do like the new packaging on the 10-year-old, the unheated, but because it has that coral color, like a blue coral, whatever it is, I guess you would call it.
Yeah, I love that color on it.
Yeah, I like blue in general. Yeah, Greg. I'm lucky to be where I'm at, but that's about it. After that, I can only get Aaron, Loch Lomond, and Glen Scotia, and Springbank. Screw that. I can't get it. It's too expensive. It's $100 here for the 15, and I think it's like $90 for the 10. That's just a basic quote.
Okay, I just got a little bit excited because I found a bottle database with an open API. But there's only like 20 bottles in it at the moment. It's like, damn! It's only an early access project.
Well, Greg, on the 10-year-old, the 10-year-old unpeated, I like that one. It's I don't know what the price is over there. Here it's $41 is what I paid for on the corner, or $39. I can't remember. It was on sale. And then of course the Harbor, that's also 40%. That's $30. And if for value, the Harbor is really good. I mean, it's weak. It's got a good profile, but it's weak. But the 10-year-old has it lingers longer in your mouth, so it's worth the price for me. $10 more. Because for somebody who wants to get in Glen Scotia, the Harbor is a good entry point because it's light on every aspect, light, sweet, light char, light everything. So, and I've always been drinking that one. So Ken knows that. I was in Poland, I was drinking that because they're just on the shelves sitting there. Why not drink Glen Scotia on the shelves, especially at the supermarket?
Okay, somebody's made a Scotch one. On the 3rd of February, I'm back with my first full stack without Word of Life, a Scotch whisky API using React, JavaScript front end, and object-oriented Ruby, active record and Sinatra on the back end.
Yeah, hey Greg, the Madeira finishes are great. Yeah, Madeira finishes are great. So Ken, once I get the extra sample bottles, I'll be shipping that second box out this Friday for you. I'm just waiting for the bottles to come in.
Sweet, man.
And everything I gave, I forward that email to you pretty much. I'll send that to you.
That one,
same ones
the
I
David.
sent.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, wicked. Yep, including the mystery one.
Well, no, the mystery one's for him. I don't know what it is. I think it's I believe it or not, I think I was munted him near, and I poured I think it's the black art I poured.
That's what I'm thinking it is too.
I'm thinking too. So he's going to have 2 samples of that, if it is.
Nice.
Because I have a backup bottle, and like the worst scenario is, like I said, I'm going to buy this Friday. I can send you the Teeling if you want. I'm going to buy this week on Friday, the Teeling, and I haven't decided if I'm going to buy the Octomore 10 yet. I might buy another bottle, third bottle of the Art 6.1. Haven't decided.
Yeah, I've got a couple of samples of the 10.1, 11.1 of the Octomores.
Okay.
So I'm good with that one.
Yeah, great. On the 10-year-old, this one right here. Yeah. This one right here, the 10-year-old. I would say this is like a baby version of the 15 at a cheaper price. So the 15 is better, but over Harbor, yeah, this is better than Harbor, like by a mile. It's got a good profile. It lingers a little longer. It's got a good finish. It hits everything for me for $40. If it's for 40-year-olds or 42-year-olds, I would still buy it for the value, because I know the 15. Yeah, good luck with finding that one. I mean, it's just perfect smell. I wish the ABV was higher, but hey, it's just what it is. So. And here on the front label of this it says fruit and gentle spice, and I believe that it's fruity. It doesn't have the sherry profile, but it's sweet as a sherry finish. So, I'm enjoying this one. I mean, obviously you can tell. And so, Greg, yeah, I mean, if you can get it for a good price, like I said, 42 euros max, I would recommend it. If you get cheaper, then I'd definitely buy it. But yeah, it's good. Because the funny part here is the double cast and the 10-year-old is dirt cheap here. Hey, what's up, Anthony?
Hey, Anthony.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah.
Good, mate. Yourself?
Oh my God, it's just fantastic here in Vegas. It's
No.
17
I like it.
degrees.
My wife is near you
Celsius.
almost. She's in Mammoth.
She's in Mammoth, yeah. You talked about that yesterday. She's up at the cabin. That area
Yeah.
is going to be getting walloped with some snow.
Oh, it's already there. Oh, it's
Yeah.
nasty over there already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Reno, Tahoe City. Stall should be getting
Nightbot.
something from that. I mean, it's a big
5
storm
fingers, high
moving
fives,
through.
Anthony. Good day. Whiskey RN. Cheers,
Ooh.
mate.
But
Hey, Sierra.
Yeah, I can't wait for
Hey,
Sierra to get that
here's-
Polish limited. She's gonna. My wife's sending it out when she gets back from Mammoth to send to the Poland Glen Scotia limited. So she should have it hopefully by the middle of next week.
Try it again, Zedbud. The
Sure.
onboard crashed, or Sammy crashed. I've started up again.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
what
should
is
work
wrong with this thing this morning? Seems to be lagging here on my end like terrible.
Yeah, Greg, on the
Pop out.
Glenmorangie old label, that's a pretty good bottle you post on Instagram. Uh-oh.
The only domestic companion animal not mentioned in the Bible. Well, a cat isn't classed as a domestic animal, actually. Technically.
Well, my
Cat's a
cat's not
lady.
domestic. The goddamn thing's still wild. So.
Zen Boot high fives, Whiskey RN.
Yeah, cats aren't actually domestic. Technically.
Yeah, my cat's wild. My cat is like I have the jumping cat. I don't know like most people have, but I have a jumper. She loves to jump everywhere and anywhere. It doesn't matter. She can jump almost 8 foot tall now. She's building up her muscle legs.
7 times their own tail length they can jump, which is freaking amazing.
Well, she's 8 kilograms and she jumps like literally almost 8 foot tall. Like one time she got scared and she almost hit the roof, and that's 10 foot tall in America or my house. So she jumped that high. So, and she likes jumping on the window seals, which is a good 4 feet. So she jumps up on window seals because she can sit up there and look outside. And then of course,
Yep.
you know, the piano, which she's always on, and of course on top of the refrigerator. So she jumps from the refrigerator over to the Grand Island in the kitchen, and then she jumps over to the table, which is a good like 7 foot away. She just likes jumping.
Jumper? What cat isn't a jumper? Yeah, that's better. That's what I thought, Zendon. Animated 5 gets lost in the blue pub. Yep, that's exactly why I moved it. Cat with 3 limbs? Oh, that works. Cat's jaw can't move sideways, so a cat can't chew large chunks of food. That's true. That's watch them eating sideways to chew shit.
Oh, I have a finicky cat when it comes to eating. She only likes
Oh,
chicken.
mine too.
She hates seafood. She hates everything except chicken. So you know how hard it is to find.
Anyone else chicken?
That's it. If it's mixed with tuna or salmon, she won't eat it. Even if it's chicken based or duck, she won't eat it. She won't eat any of that stuff. So she's a chicken lover, and she doesn't like chunks of chicken. She likes the gravy / thin chunk slices of chicken. In
Yeah,
it.
yep.
I guess that would be like a topper. And
Did you get
the
that
funny
link,
part
Short
of
Kitty?
Let me get my chair over here so I can see the other computer and read it. right, there we go. Now I can.
That is it, Greg. That is the cat's favorite distillery, Clonelish.
That's my favorite. Oh, I sent you the first box that has a sample of that in there. Clonelish 15.
Nice.
So. Was everything not working now, Ken?
No, everything's working now. Sammy crashed, so I had to reboot it. That's why everyone's name's popping up.
Sorry about that.
Nah, that's all good.
But you know, it wouldn't be a typical Scotch Down Under stream if things weren't all mounted.
That has to be mounted. It's just the way it is.
Everything just crashed all of a sudden. I started going south, and I'm like, "What's going on?" Boom. Screen went dark.
Done.
Yep.
Okay, so here's one that's just got random facts about science, literature, philosophy, other cool topics. So that's pretty cool.
Okay, perfect, Zenbood. Just no idea why. I even had it restarted just because. No hanging AZ. It's no shave November. Come on.
Anyone here? Could well be both. Well,
yeah. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Anyhow.
All right.
Hey. There you are, Ken.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I couldn't figure out what I did with this thing for the longest time. And
stashed it away somewhere.
Well, it got in a basket. And the basket just went back into the laundry room. And I have no idea how it got there. My wife pulled it out a week or two ago, and she goes, "Hey, you looking for this?" And I said, "Yeah, that." And I had a shirt from Marty and Rob, and I'm like, "Yeah, I was looking for that one." And I said, "But I didn't know Ken's was in there. I just knew it was misplaced in my drawer." But anyway, now life is good.
Cool.
It's all good.
Life is good.
Hell yeah.
So, topic for discussion.
Sure.
Just for my facts. Why do you think blended Scotch gets such a bad rap when the majority of whiskey in general are blends?
Well, most of we're the exception. We're rare when it comes to the general popular. So, blended whiskey was always what people have been drinking, and it wasn't until 1964 when the first single malt actually came out, and that was the Glenfiddich. So, pretty much the normal person thinks Scotch is a blend, and it appears for the general populace, so it has to be the most palatable for any Joe Blow to approach it and like it and mix it and drink it neat or whatever with ice or whatever they want. But since 1964, when single malts came out, we all started realizing, wait a minute, this stuff actually tastes really good. So, yeah, the general mass production of blends is what 90% of Scotch is blends.
And
Yeah.
I agree with that. I mean, it's one of those things that I get asked about it, especially when I'm in the bottle shops, because I look at between the bourbons and the scotches and the blended and the Irish and the American single malts, and I just don't think they're that bad. Now there are some. I agree with you. But when you have companies grabbing stuff from Lafroig, Linkwood, Colilla, Talisker, and producing some pretty good stuff at reasonable prices.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But the problem with those for your average Joe Blow who just buys their bottle of whatever, their Valentine's or whatever, or their Black Label or whatever, that's all they know. They're not going to spend that extra money to go and buy a Compass Box or a Douglas Lang or something like that because, you know, one, they don't know anything about it. Two, they don't want to spend that money because that's the most people. Most blends are a tiny bit of single malt flavouring with a ton of grain flavouring, LS stuff like Johnny Walker and Clan McGregor kill it. Exactly. I mean, that's it's so cheap to just have these massive grain distilleries just pumping out, or the column stills just pumping out so much. Like you look at Gervin and a couple of the others, they're huge. The amount of stuff that they produce a day is like a year's worth of freaking single malt, the amount that they pump out. It's crazy.
But if I'm not mistaken, Sugar Kitty, Ken, JD, there has to be a minimum, is it 15, 20% of a single malt in a blend? The rest can be grain. I thought there was a minimum amount. And I'm looking
under the Scotch Whisky Association, I can't recall a specific number. I could be wrong on that. There might be a specific number. But
I don't know why. I saw something somewhere that said it has to contain a minimum of like just using a single malt Glenfiddich. Not that it has to be Glenfiddich, but a single malt. It has to be a percentage.
Is it blended? You're talking about blended, or are you talking about blended malts?
I'm talking about blended Scotch.
Okay.
Just blends. Yeah, blended.
Yeah. I thought it has to have a minimum of like a single malt, and the rest can be the single grain.
I don't think it does.
Yeah. I to be honest with you, I don't know. I mean, when I grew up, I was like around snobs and rich area Palm Springs. They always said that blended was for the cheapskates, and single malts are the way to go. And then when I got into the blends, I was like, wow, this stuff's pretty good too, and it's much cheaper and affordable when you're 21 years old. I'm not talking about Johnny Walker, but I'm just saying, you know, that was what I brought up on. So I didn't really drink any Scotch or anything of that nature. So until later in life, when I got into, you know, single malts such as a Klein Leach 14, which is my first true Scotch. And then I had Johnny Walker, and I was like, ew, what is this shit? So
no raw blends. It's just what the blend has: malt versus grain versus whiskey. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
And let me know.
I don't, because I've pretty much read through most of the Scotch Whisky Association, and there's no stipulation of what a blend has to be. It's just going to be a blend. It's got to have grain in it. It's got to have whiskey in it. Job done.
and thanks for highlighting stuff, Ken, because I can't see the chat because I don't have it popped up, and that stuff up in the corner, I can't.
It's hard to see.
Yeah, I can't see it. So
that's only for people with big ass screens and TVs and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But to what she's saying, that's not necessarily true. You don't have to spend that kind of money on a bottle of Scotch to find a really good bottle. I would definitely recommend to her the basic Glenmorangie, the Glenfiddich 12, the Kalila, Oban.
Oh, what can you get in America?
Or even if you don't want to do that and you just want a basic blend, just grab a Johnny Walker Black Label.
15.
Grab a.
I'd tell her to go with a 15.
Yeah, or a Glen, or
that's
a 15, or grab a Rock Island / Rock Oyster. Grab a Compass Box, a basic Compass Box.
Yeah, Compass Box Artist series is good for the price in America. Just grab one of those. They're good blends.
Which one was that, JD?
The Artist blend from Camel, was it Compass Box? The Artist Compass Box. They're pretty good. They're like $40.
Even think about it, 90% generic grain versus 10% real flavor. That's still crap compared to all malt blends or single malt. Yeah, famous grouse, naked grouse. That's a good one. Well, now it's naked malt. Yeah, they're good.
Even Cuddy Shark's pretty good. Prohibition. That's pretty good stuff.
Cuddy Sark Prohibition. Yep.
I mean,
I like Dimple. I like Dimple 15. I reckon that's a good blend.
So, I've been working on this one. The Compass
Oh
Box.
yeah, Orchard. Yeah, that's a good one. That's real good.
It's fruity.
Yep.
Absolute
Yeah. Oh yeah.
fruit. I mean, as soon as I popped that cork, I'm like, wow. It was just fruit right on the nose. I mean, I didn't even have it up. You just, boom, you got it. And just like Sugar Kitty said, Langer Compass Box, the
Like
rock
this one.
oyster that I have, that's real good. You know,
Yep.
that's a blend. And, but
Yes, man, any of those Langs, they're just
Yeah,
amazing.
that's
Yeah,
a good
and that
blend.
I gotta get a bottle of that. I gotta get a bottle.
That's a good blend. So
But I'm just saying, I don't know why I'm still kind of in my mind that there has to be a small percentage of single malt in there to be a blend. But then, like I said, I can't remember where I saw that, or I may have just be misquoting it from memory. And it talked about general percentages maybe, and it's generally 10 to 15% of a single malt. Then the rest is the
Oh, yeah, RN says Monkey Shoulder. That's a blend. That's pretty good for the price.
Monkey Shoulder is.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
Monkey
the price,
Shoulder's
it's
pretty
good.
good.
Yeah.
It's a little bit malt forward, so some people might not like. So that's why I
Right.
say grab something like a Dimple, which is nice and easy drinking, and it's got a nice little honey note, and it's not that
Yeah,
malt forward. But if you
Monkey
like that
Shoulder
malt,
here
then Monkey Shoulder
It's
for sure.
$30. So they have a peat unpeated, and it's $30 here. So for $30,
That
I'll
is
take
true,
it.
Shit Kitty. We're talking about blended malts and blended whiskey, so you know.
Yeah.
Blended in
If we're
general.
talking
Forget about
blended
malt.
whiskey, we
blended.
can't talk about Naked Malt and Monkey Shoulder and 15-year-old Johnny Walker because they're blended malts. They're not blended whiskey.
And that's what I'm saying though. But in whiskey in general, even so, let's go to my Bardstown. It's a blended whiskey because
Right.
they take different barrels and blend it together to do that. It doesn't say blend on there, but it is. It's not
Right.
a single barrel. So why is there such a stigma if you put blended on the bottle?
Well, it's only for us snobs. It's only the snobs. I mean, wasn't it Shinky that said
That's
that?
that's the point I'm getting at. We drink it
Yeah.
all the time. And then when you actually get, let's say the Johnny Walker 15, which everybody knows Johnny Walker's a blended Scotch,
Hangen said it. Scotch snobs.
that they turn their nose up at it. But yet we drink blended whiskey, and I'm using that term generally, regularly.
Yeah, that's right. You can't compare them because you've got blended grain as well. Because you've got single grain
Yeah,
and blended grain.
yeah.
Right.
Exactly. But sometimes it doesn't say that. Bardstown doesn't.
No,
put
it has to. It has
a
to. in
blended
Scotch. It has to.
bourbon. You know what I mean?
In Scotch,
But
it
you
has
turn
to.
the side
Yeah.
over.
Yeah.
There it is. It's spelled out for you. So
I mean,
Well, the thing is, the American industry doesn't have a stipulation like it does in Scotland, where you have to put the category. It has to be single grain, single malt, single blend, blended malt, or single malt.
but
That's
only
it.
thing here is like in America's the bourbon they call bourbon. What's it? What 51%? It's got to be made with corn. That's it.
yes,
Anything
it
else
has
goes?
to be at least 51%
Yeah.
corn.
So it's so you can blend that with that with
Yeah.
bourbon. Everything can be blended after 51%. It'd still be called bourbon. And like here, I have in front of me a Camelton Lock. That's a blended. What about the Loch Lomond Peter Unpeated? Is that a blend? Ken?
No, they're single grain.
Single grain? Okay, single. Yeah, I see right now. I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
Not beers in the way.
Because technically it is a single malt, but because they're using a Loch Lomond still, which is
Right,
a pot
okay,
still
yeah,
with
yeah.
a column still with plates on top of it, they can't technically call it a single malt, so they have to call it a single grain.
Got you.
I agree, Greg. They should be
They can.
they should be changed. They need to be changed a bit.
There's to be honest with you, there's so much going on. It's just like
And
Japanese
that's true,
whiskey.
Shakira. I was going to say that it's new. This stuff is all
I
new,
think-
like finished bourbons, blended bourbons, and all that stuff. It's new. That's why
Like
that
this, is this
changes.
isn't that considered a blend?
That is a blend, but that's
Yeah.
Japanese. That's different again.
Well,
They don't
do
have
me
any
a favor,
rules.
Ken.
They've only got
Go up.
guidelines at the moment.
Hey, Ken, go up a couple to Greg's previous question. I was trying to read it on your screen.
There's one of the topics I speak about in my latest
Yeah.
video, and even scratch the surface. Very
I
complex
just saw
topic.
you
Usually Scotch
posted
blended
that
whiskies
video,
contain
Greg.
up to 35% malts. Up to.
I want to watch
Yeah.
that.
Up to.
But I get this question all the time, and particularly when I'm in the bottle shops, or it'll come up somewhere and people go, "Oh, that's a blend. That's a blend. That's a blend." And I say, "Well, why are you?"
I was going to say
Yeah.
that as well. Like Greg just said, all of your single malts are a blend, unless they're a single barrel.
Right.
They're all blended.
Yeah.
They're
Exactly,
just from
unless it
one
says-
distillery.
And some of the scotches have, I call them, they're not infinity bears, but it's maturated. It goes into another barrel to keep the consistency.
Yeah, it's vatted.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Like the Glenfiddich 15 Solera. It's using a Solera system. So it's just stuck in a massive, big wooden vat, and they just keep
Yeah.
pouring the 15 in there, and they pour some out, and there's your
Well,
15 Solera.
so let me ask you a question. So the Glen Scotia 10 to 15 is not considered a blend? It doesn't say it's single barrel cask?
No, it's a
But
single
it-
malt, but it is a blend from different barrels. From the same distillery.
Okay. But that's the
Yeah.
problem. Everybody's getting confused because I get confused when I see this stuff. Unless it has like 300 bottles or 400 bottles or 275 or whatever it is. Everything else to me, like you said, is I think is considered a blend of that year age statement. Just different cask finish. So I don't know.
All are diluted, even the cask strength one slightly. I jumped on that top running a bit and the insider point of view. Yep. Wild Turkey 101's a super blend. Not only that, any bourbon labeled small batch is kind of blending. Yeah. A small batch is a batch distillate using a bunch of barrels to come up with the same profile. That's why master blenders and blenders, that's their job to come
But
out.
that's
Like
what
when
I'm
you buy the
saying.
Glenfiddich, yeah, you buy the Glenfiddich 12, the master blender has to get all those barrels and find the profile of that
Yep.
Glenfiddich 12 to pump it out
And
every
it's-
time so it tastes the same.
they're all single malt scotches in that barrel. We got that. But it's a blend of several barrels to get that consistent profile. So, wait, what? So stop, people. Exactly.
Single malt just means the same distillery. That's all you got to remember.
That's right.
That's it.
right. It's just
Yeah.
the same distillery. That
Did,
that
Get around.
bottle of Lagavulin 16 is a single malt, but there are many barrels that go into it to keep it consistent to get that.
It's not till you get a bottle that says one of 250, and then that's come from one single barrel, like an independent will do.
Okay, they
Yeah.
just don't put single barrel on a scotch. They don't say that.
nope.
Some do.
Analysis says
There's no stipulation that you have to, though.
Exactly. But so that's what I'm trying, and that's what I'm going to talk about on the stream tonight, because there's just this stigma in general against a blend, particularly, and they all associate it with scotch.
Single does not
Well,
mean
Anthony,
single
you-
barrel.
Correct.
It
you had
means
me at
the number
Scotch,
of
so
distilleries. Yeah, that's right. It's a single.
anything I have the
Well,
word Scotch, I'm good for it.
the big stigma is, like I was saying before, because it's around 90% of Scotch produced is all for blends, and it has to appeal to the mass market. So it has to be smooth and easy to drink. So, Johnny Walker Red Label is so bland and boring and easy to drink because it's got to appeal to millions of people drinking that product when
Yes.
they want something easy to drink and mix, and it doesn't hurt them at all. So you can understand someone who goes a bit longer in their journey and appreciates strong, interesting, complex flavors compared to Johnny Walker Red Label. That's why we pull the piss at it, because it's boring and bland. But when we all started, we thought that was amazing until we grew up.
Exactly. So,
So-
Sorry, Ken, I never had that when I started off.
I
Sorry.
can say
I didn't either. I was Glenfiddich 12 Glenlivet. That's what I started with.
Glenfiddich, that's right. But
Yeah.
and that's just what I'm saying. It's a lively topic to bring
it's-
up and
Oh,
talk.
hell yeah.
And so when I saw Greg was on, and I knew you guys were on, so I says I got to get on here this morning and bring this up, because, like I said, I'm trying to get some information together. But as I was sitting here over the last few days, thinking about this question and this topic, I'm like, well, these bourbons are blended. This is blended. That's blended, unless it specifically states on a Scotch, like Ken was saying, it's a single cask or one of 200, or in a American bourbon, it strictly says single barrel.
Yeah.
Then,
I mean, I have the Jack Daniel's bottle and bond. That's all blended.
yeah.
So
Well,
I mean, I don't.
Pretty much everything's blended unless it comes from a single barrel, and the
it didn't say
independents are where you get the best single barrels. It's one barrel, but even then, it might be a barrel that's poured into another barrel to be finished or matured in another cask. So it might be in 3 or 4 barrels before it gets into the bottle.
And Greg has a good point too. That he's talking about the blended whiskeys have chill filtration and caramel. Well, so do single malts, but you know what? That's not always the case. So in this particular one here is a blended. This is Compass Box. It's non-chill filtered, no color.
No, well, the chill filtration and the coloring is a carry-on from the blends.
Yeah.
They just kept doing it. When they started producing single malts, they just kept doing it.
It's a
And now it's only been in the last, 5-10 years that they've actually realized, like companies like Bunnahabhain have said, no, it's going to be this ABV, non-chill filtered, natural colored, and that's the way it is.
Well, it's like the Black Art over here. I got 6.1. That they make 18,000 bottles. That's a blend. 26-year-old blends. So it's like, because it's not less than 300 or 400. Because like I have the Loch Lomond, 275, 325, 312, and so on. So I have like 5 out of the collection here that are single cast. Everything else is
like Greg just said and Hangen said. I don't care as long as it's good.
Oh,
Yeah,
hell
somebody
yeah.
offers you pour, just say yes, please. Exactly. As long as it's good.
Lagavulin 16, anything Lagavulin 16, I'll take it.
Oh yeah, Ken and I talk about Log 16. I mean, it's delicious. Period.
Yeah.
But 90 euros here now. 90 euros went up to 90.
Yeah,
$60
$200 there. It's nudging.
Well, easy $100 in Vegas now.
Wow.
So on my YouTube channel, I posted a little question. Do you prefer blended Scotch or whatever? So if anybody hasn't went and looked at that, go ahead and then pick one. But I just want to know. But of course, single malt Scotch is winning. And what I just want to know is what you prefer. So I didn't get specific, just do you want A or do you want B? And
It's going to be a little bit biased though, because the people that are watching us are aficionados. So we're going to prefer single malts than we are blends.
You really have high hopes for us, don't you, Ken?
No, because a person that's going to drink blends, they're not watching whiskey too.
No. But
no,
that's true. But most people, and I knew kind of where that little question would go, but it's just to prove a point that there are even some that aren't going to really get into blends that just absolutely prefer a single malt Scotch.
Yeah, that's it. Hanging, no profit, no whiskey. That's it.
And I agree with Greg. JW Black, to me, I've never heard good things about it, although it is talked about a lot as one of their better, I don't want to call lower level blends, but lower level blends over the red in general.
Yeah.
If I'm categorizing that correctly. And I've never tasted it, but you're the one, Ken, that told me to go out and get the JW15 in the green. They said you said it's a great blend of all single malt Scotches. And of course it is. Right. And I always tell people at $60, you go and get some of that. Don't overlook it. Put it on your bar, put it on your shelf, whatever you want to call
100%
it.
100% hanging. The amount of money that single malt whiskey brings in is nothing compared to the blend market.
No,
that's why you get a lot of these distilleries, you can't get bottles for it because all of their product goes to blends to the massive companies like Diageo.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Well,
you hardly get any fine leash. Kalila goes in everything under the sun.
I can't find
Linkwood,
leash here at all.
so many.
Yeah, you might as well get rid of that Glen Scotia. You don't want it to go stale in that bottle.
Haute couture, fashion, but affordable ones, and they are to be considered the most exceptional in the whiskey industry. Yeah, I mean, if you look at how they came about, yep,
Man down.
bottle down, man down.
Man down.
If you think about how that blended whiskey actually came about, back in the day, you would actually have a guy in a shop with just a massive barrel, and he'd get stuff from the distillery, and you'd take your jug or your mug or whatever, and you'd hand over your money, and you'd fill up, and you'd go home, and that's what you'd be drinking. And it'd be harsh shit. It'd be nasty shit. And then I started realizing when they were starting to transport barrels, and that it was starting to taste really good.
Small pour.
And then if you mix stuff together, it tasted even better. So they started doing that, and voila, then come blended whiskey.
Well, that's only about 2 ounces there. You're good.
That's bare minimum for me. That's the average for me.
That's what I was going to say. That's just a taste.
Yeah.
And blended
1 liter,
malt,
that's
blended
nothing.
Scotch, a blended malt, or a blended
Nice
whiskey. Yeah.
Thanks, Greg.
73 bottles
Yeah,
down.
Sugar Kitty,
Fast
you know,
up the next one.
like I said, when I saw all you guys on here and then Greg was on here and stuff, I was like, okay, let's bring this question up and hear what the people have to say about it. And I'm not against,
Well, there's only five categories in Scotch. That's it.
and I'm not against a blend. I'm just not. You know, like
I'm not
you
either.
said, I'll try it if it's good. Oh, yeah, this is good. And usually
Yeah.
the blends have some decently aged juice in it. It's not 1 year or 2 year old. It could be 3, 4, 5, you know, to get what they want. It's not just, I'm not saying all of it is just
It's
bottom
wonderful.
barrel juice, because it's not.
I mean, you can get 30, 40-year-old blended whiskey.
yes, you can. Exactly.
that
what
around.
I was going to. It's out there. It's out there.
Cheap
It may
blended
be
whiskeys,
stuff-
but today the new amateur starts most often, as I heard, with single malts, and that makes a difference. So prejudice-wise, lots of snobbery. I don't know if the new amateur starts with single malts. I don't know about that.
But you know, the using the Orchard House or the JW15 or the JW the white celebratory.
Celebratory blend. Yeah, I mean that's an epic bottle.
They are.
That's a great.
They are epic.
Blended whiskey. That one's done right. I just wish Diageo and Johnny Walker would actually bring more stuff out like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well-made blended Scotch with old content and good blender can be so much more complex and interesting than average single malt. Agreed. Because you got so many different flavors and complexities getting put together, and look at the Rock Island / oysters, the Compass Box, that celebratory blend. They're amazing.
Yeah.
That
You
is a
can't
bad
discriminate
assumption to
against
say. I don't
blends
think you can
against
count
single
anything one
malt.
way or the other. Well, that's true.
Yeah, you have to, like make sure that you get every single bottle there is out there, because blends are like, there's a Hearts in California, Hearts 18-year-old sherry cask for $56, and it's a blend. For that price, for 18-year-old, I'll take it all day long, and it's pretty damn good.
Yep.
Well, just like Ken was saying, you can get a 30-year-old blended Scotch.
Oh yeah.
So when you get stuff like that, it's not unusual for certain distillers like Linkwood or Lagavulin or whatever. They may get some barrels that just don't cut it for them in that category. There's not tons of them, but
Right.
they would sell them to Scotch Down Under, and Scotch Down Under then makes a couple of bottles and says, hey, this is 30-year-old blended whiskey from Linkwood and Talisker and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so it's just a topic that I think is worth exploring. Not that, a lot of people will agree or a lot of people will disagree. Everyone sits on the fence and leans one way or another, but my just point is don't overlook it and go ahead and try it, especially at $50. Well,
Oh yeah,
55, $60 on a bottle. of a blended Scotch, and particularly at 46 ABV, non-chill filtered, no color added, a fruit, just fruit forward on it. I don't think the finish is like super long or anything like that, but it's a good pour. I had a couple of drams out of it last night, and I'm like, well, what is this? I mean, why is there such a stigma on it?
It won an award yesterday, so unfortunate.
Compass Box?
You meant, for instance, new YouTubers and bloggers. Yeah, I get what you mean, Shuki, but I mean, Greg, but the ones that are starting YouTube channels or doing blogs or whatever, they're already onto the single malt bandwagon. They probably started with blends like most people.
Well, my biggest
Single malt's just a
misconception was
prestige thing. Only drink single malt and use grey
Poupon mustard. No, my biggest problem that I have here in Poland when I'm drinking with people, they're like, "Oh, like all Scotch is perfect." I'm like, no, actually, when Scotch comes out of the cask, they're not all perfect. Some is great, and some is, like you said, that Anthony, that it's average at best, and might not be a good cask. So they got to blend it with something else to make it better, just to get rid of it. Because otherwise, if you throw it away, you just waste your money. And it's a 10-year-old. So, throwing away goods. A Scotch that's average at best, that's a terrible thing to do.
Yeah, and these distillers that have some of these average barrels, I mean, they're not terrible, of course, but you're just not going to drain pour them. But they know that someone will buy that 10, 12, 15, 20-year-old barrel and blend it with something else and go from there.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this right around the world. I always tell people, like, can get stuff, you get stuff, I get stuff. A lot of the stuff that we like, it's like you said, it's all blended. It just depends on how they sell it, how it tastes, and everything else. Like Victoriana that just won yesterday. That's a good blend, NAS. What ABV and everything. It's just a good blend.
Yeah, and that's a good point. Like Shuki's saying, 40 years ago, it was all blends.
Yep.
So like you like your Johnny Walker, that was the
that
thing.
15 is, for the price, that 15 is a killer. I mean, I like that 15-year-old.
That little bit of smoke on it there is fine.
Like, Johnny Walker gets a bad rap, but that 15 for me, when I told Ken a long time when I met him, I was like, my favorite Johnny Walker is the 15. I've had the 18, I've had the platinum, I've had the 21, I've had all the cheap shit, which I don't like black, there's a few blacks I like, but I won't get into that. And red, definitely hate it. That's just a Coke mix, what you want to do. But that 15 is killer. I mean, for the price of the 15-year-old is perfect. For me, I can still pick it up for $35 all day long. $35 for a 15-year-old blend, I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but it's like I said, it's just, this topic is one of the ones that can just go on and on and on and on and have great discussion over and debate over as to what's good, what's not good, and it's really subjective.
Well, I was going to say that's all relatives. That's completely.
So let me ask you a question, both of you, because I'm not an Irish person. So does Irish have the same concept, or what is it? I mean, the style. Or?
They got the same categories.
I mean, I'm clueless about Irish. That's why I play dumb, because I don't know what I'm drinking when it comes to Irish. It's sweet to me. It tastes sweet, but I don't have a very knowledgeable palate when it comes to Irish. So, like I said, Waterford sucks. I can tell you that right now. I got 13 bottles, 4 out of 13 suck, and I haven't opened the other ones. So I'm 0 for 4.
Well, I tasted Waterford, that Irish, a little bit ago. I thought it was all right.
Well, which one was it?
I cannot recall. It's one of the later ones out. Had a nice.
Well, there's 4 in America. There's 3 American only releases, and then there's the organic one, which is worldwide. That's it.
I don't know. The container was it like a bluish?
Yeah, it's all blue bottle, blue packaging, and everything else. It's beautiful packaging, but
yeah. But I didn't think it was like, oh wow, I got to get a bottle of this. But
for me,
again,
it's super young for 50% ABV. Super young.
So anyway, after Livewire tonight, that's what my stream is going to be about. So
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, I won't be able to get up at that time because it's like 2 a.m. here.
Oh yeah. You got a nap.
Yeah, I get screwed, and everybody's like, I could have gone on Big Vic's this morning, but I had some issues here on base, my military place. I guess Sunday was not a good day, but
Cheers,
being
hanging.
in charge now with the new pay raise, I can handle it.
Yeah, but I just think this is going to be a good topic to talk about and stuff. But I said, for some reason in my mind, I just had gotten that there is a minimum requirement of like a single malt that had to be in blended, and we'll say malt Scotch whiskeys. Something.
No,
along
as far
that
as I
line.
understand, you can put nothing but grain in there and 1 teaspoon of single malt and call it a blend whiskey.
Blend. Yeah. But and you're probably right. I'm not going to argue with either one of you guys. You would know best.
Yeah, definitely.
But
Anthony, that bottle above your head, that Lost Monarch. Oh man, that's a killer bottle. Right above
it
your head.
is. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I said that last stream. I don't know why.
Actually,
never
who won Big Vic's giveaway? Because he gave away the Lost Monarch cast strength.
Oh really?
You know what?
Wow.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Because YouTube has been acting up for me the last week or two, and I don't get these notifications. And I actually looked last night to see who was on. Never saw a soul. And then I found out Big Vic was on this morning because the notification was there.
Yeah,
I'm
Big
like-
Vic was on for like 6 hours. I was in and out, look working and lurking.
Wow.
But
Oh, he was on.
yeah, I didn't see
I was
who-
busy, so I saw maybe 30
Oh,
minutes of
Scott
it.
got it?
Oh wow. Okay. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that Lost Monarch. I mean, right now I have the cast strength Emerald Giant coming to me. That's all I could get for right now of the cast strength. So I have that coming to me to California House, not to Lithuania.
Says thanks for the likes.
Well,
Yeah.
I had Lost Monarch, Pipe Dream, and Emerald Giant, and I just never opened up the Lost Monarch. After hearing Ken talk, I finally, a few months ago, reached back and said, "Oh, let me open this." And I'm like, "What the
Well, that's
hell
all.
is
That's
wrong
all
with
he
you?"
had. That's
that's
all
all
he ever
Ken
had.
But still,
Yeah.
there is no legal minimum, but common practice between blended for Scotch is usually 25% up to 35% single malts for the rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I noticed where they call corn maize, which it is,
Yeah.
but it's just interesting,
Cheers,
that-
Boom Baller.
Bourbon
hey,
baller.
Bourbon Baller, morning.
Cheers, mate.
But I really just need to get some of these facts. But the general consensus is there is no set recipe is the term I will use.
There's no set
No.
legal terms, I guess you would call it.
Yeah. Like for
Yeah.
like for bourbon, it has to contain at least 51% corn.
And the misconception of that I grew up on was that it had to be from Kentucky or Tennessee, but that's actually false. It has to be in United States American and 51% corn. That's
Yes.
what I know.
You can make bourbon here in Vegas. You can distill it and be bourbon as long as it meets the bourbon, what I call recipe.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I grew up thinking that it was only from Tennessee, Kentucky. That's what I grew up on. I didn't know any better.
Well,
Then
yeah.
I learned that that's BS, and then I realized that it's actually all states, and like I said, 51% corn. So it's like
But
I
back
was
in
totally
the day, the
dumbfounded.
majority of it was come out of Tennessee or Kentucky.
But
Oh.
it's like anything. It was just that's what you told, and you the old school tells you this is how it is, this is what it was, and then when you do research, you're like, okay, that's actually a lie. So luckily, I was smart enough at 21 years old to realize that hey,
Also, Hangen made a comment about years ago that let's use the term cut it to get more bottles so they could sell it. There was no laws what they could cut it with.
right,
And just to sell it. And there was a lot of people getting deathly ill and dying because of stuff that they used. And so the Bottled and Bond Act came
Old
out.
Tom gin that was
Right.
done in the bathtub in England was cut with all sorts of fucking nasty shit too. Same thing.
And who
yeah,
knows?
the
who had
bottom
their
and bottom, I
feet in that tub.
understand. So. Yeah, I didn't know about bottom and bottom what that actually meant, and I realized when I researched, I was like, oh, okay, it was controlled, and I know why because of Prohibition era. But and actually protect people. But I was like, wow, that's pretty interesting. It has to be, what was it, 50% ABV or something like that?
Hmm.
I mean,
And
I'm not
the
sure.
SWO is that you don't have the right to disclose anything else than the young gun component on the mix. I know, right? Yeah, it needs to be opened up. I mean, it needs to. It just really shits me. Like, I've harped on this a million times, but just put what the hell's in the bloody bottle on the freaking label.
Well, that's why I like buying bottles from Germany. You have to disclose
Yeah.
every single thing that's in it.
They have to. But why?
Have
Why
to
can't
by
that
law.
be for anything? All alcohol products. Why is alcohol different? It's ridiculous. Everything else you consume.
I mean, I love buying my bottles from Germany because they have that special sticker on the back that tells you every single thing they've added to that bottle. Everything. Non-colored, colored, what's in it, what's it blended with, everything there is. I love Germany because of that.
Germany and Denmark, the only
not so
two
much.
places in the world that actually have to have it in there if it's got fudged off or whatever. Once Adam did experiment with Glenn Glazer in his lab, all the grains of quality, the profile, the whole blend changes drastically, bringing in a solid basis to use. Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly. If you put good product in, you're going to get good stuff out. But that's the problem, when you get these little boutique little distilleries like Springbank, for example, and now they're so...
That's a terrible distillery. You can't talk about that.
In 30, 50 years, they could turn into one of the big giants and just producing generic crap because, they got too big. And it's all about money, 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 money.
I mean, people don't realize that Campbelltown was the leader of all Scotch, and they all went bankrupt because of the...
Yeah, because they produced crap.
Yeah.
They produced crap. Well, it was two. They produced crap, and then the railway went up to Speyside, and that's what screwed them. It was a combination. They were producing, there was like 30-something distilleries, and they were so high in demand that they started cutting corners.
So you know what country owns Glen Scotch and Loch Lomond, don't you? What country?
Yeah, China.
Yep, China owns them.
Yep.
I was shocked to hear that. I was
just
like,
got pulled out by Diageo.
Yeah, Balcony. Yeah, I saw that. You know
Yeah.
what?
I just saw that too. I was just going to actually talk about that Balcones was bought out by Diageo.
But the point is that Balcones, I can get all over Poland. I can get like every single product line of Balcones in Poland. I have like 20 different versions of bottles here in Poland. I've never seen that much in one country. So Balcones has a good distribution, but now with Diageo on board, I can only imagine worldwide. Holy crap, Balcones is going to blow up. I don't think they can keep up with the demand outside of the U.S. I really don't.
Yeah. And
I mean,
to
they're gonna have
grasp
to build
a lot of people are buying the label. They're not buying the whiskey. They're buying the label. They're buying Johnny Walker. They're buying Macallan. They're buying Dewars or whatever. They're buying the label. They're not buying the whiskey.
Yeah, they know the brand name, and
Yeah.
that's part of it. I mean, they paid a lot of money, the companies did, to get that brand out there and to be known. And so when people say, I'm going to get a Scotch, well, get Johnny Walker. They're not going to come out and say, get Flying Leash. They're not going to come out and say, get Lefroy. They're not going to come out, and talk about that.
Well, for me, from
White
Macallan,
label.
I buy Macallan for an investment because I got a 13-year-old daughter. I could care less about Macallan because they really haven't made any good products. I mean, there's a few that I do like, but for me to drink, it's not worth it. So all the stuff I have like all the limited, I have all the classic cut. I got these weird stuff, independent bottles that are all old. I mean, I bought them for like, MSRP, but now my collection of like 12 different bottles is like 20 grand. I'm like, holy shit. I mean, for me, Macallan is an investment to sell for my daughter's education. That's the only reason I'm buying it. I could care less about the product. Until they make a reasonably priced product that tastes good, their core line sucks right now. I've had some of the 12 and 18. It's okay. Nothing special.
Fuck, it's midnight already.
Yeah.
Well, my brother-in-law, he likes the Macallan 25, and he's...
Well, is it worth the price though? Because 25, I can get a lot.
So,
because like for me, Macallan 25 is ridiculous, but I can get a Boonhaven 25 for like $400.
Yeah.
So
Well, I just know he when he was over there last year, he made sure he got one.
yeah.
I'm with
Well,
you,
yeah,
Greg.
Greg.
I cracked my Shivers 12. I've been sitting there, got gifted to me, and I've had it sitting there for like 12 years, and I finally cracked it, and it's shit.
Well, I had the 21-year-old, and I gave that away as a present. I never tried it. I just gave it away because I don't like Chivas. I don't like their product.
Yeah.
I have not been good with it. But yeah, Greg, come on to Poland, man, because Poland does not ship whiskey outside of Poland. It's only internally. So they get everything. They don't only ship it internally. So if you want to come to Poland, you can get all kinds of beautiful Scotch, bourbons, whiskeys, whatever you want. Every single thing we have in Poland. You just gotta come there, though. That's why I get so much Loch Lomond and Glen Scotia. That's because I get it from Poland. I can get it all day long. Oh, there we go. That's a good bottle, Ken.
Fucking oath.
And here's your bottle, Ken. Let me get your box over here.
Gotta make
Ken,
sure you
so
get a good grip around this. Then a 1 literer.
This is the box I'm shipping out, Ken. The next box, the second box will be this.
Don't ruin it. I like surprises.
You already know. I already told you I'm sending it to you.
Yeah, I know,
Come on,
but
that's
I'm-
cool.
But I try and forget, so that.
Well, you might get this one before the other one. And then, of course, that's the Lithuania gin,
Yeah.
which I can't find anymore. And this is they actually do by years too, which I was kind of shocked when they distill it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. This one is okay. This is 21 bottle. The other one I had was 2019. And then, of course, good old you're in the military, you know that.
Shelf, Dustin.
Hey, Dustin. Hey, Emery. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get him
And
tuna
then,
noodle casserole?
Let me see. I can change it out because I can get cases of it.
I'm
This
not a
is
big
the
tuna guy,
double
so-
macaroni and tomato sauce
Nice.
and beef taco filling.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And then Ken, this is I had to break it down, but I still give you the box because I got that for you.
Oh, I can't wait to have that glass. Sweet.
And I got it in bubble wrap, so
Oh yeah.
and then gonna be some samples in there too. That's your second box, and then the third box will probably be January. So I'm
Sweet.
still waiting for the information for the Glen Scotia Festival and samples and so on and stuff. I can't remember what I put in there, but I know it's the Glen Scotia 8-year-old Festival 2022. So
Yep.
so that's your box.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And I did order the Glen Scotia 2022 release. I'm waiting for that to come in.
Did you get the Capita glass with it?
No, I got it here locally. It was cheaper than
Okay.
that. So yeah. Yeah, it was $74 instead of 89 pounds. So
Nice. All right, I'm gonna grab some ice. Back in a second.
Anyway,
all right, another man down there, Anthony.
it happens. It's okay. That's what it's for. That's
See,
what they're for.
man down right here. Nika from
That's
the
from the barrel. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, how much are they on the stateside? Because here they're dirt cheap. They're so cheap here. It's
Oh,
ridiculous.
here those are about $75, I think.
Wow, that expensive
Yep. Nika from
for
the
a 500
glass.
milliliter? Wow, I'm getting mine for $35 all day long. USD. And this
Yeah,
is the
they're-
older.
They're up there here. Everything's going up. Like I said, we were talking about Lagavulin 16, and it's up to at least $100.
This bottle right here I brought back from my house. This is from 2019.
Mm-hmm.
This Nika from the barrel is 2019. And then I got two more of that, but they're from 2020. So,
Mm-hmm.
but Ken, man down.
Man down. You killed
yeah.
that. Ben Nevis.
No.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Ben Nevis. Yeah, yeah. So it's done. And get that last drop of Ben Nevis out of here.
I don't
Nice.
blame you.
Hell yeah.
74 bottles down, glasses up, Pop the next one.
All right. Well, I'm going to sign off. I'm going to get my day going here. I've got things I want to do this Sunday morning here in Las Vegas and finish my coffee. But good topic. That's why I wanted to come on and get some good information. And like I said, saw Greg on there and Sugar Kitty and you guys. And I'm like, okay.
No, that's a good topic because, you know, for me, honestly, I take everything for granted. And that's actually a good discussion because I really never paid attention to it. I just buy what I like. So maybe that's a good thing.
That's the point. I mean, to me, that's the point. If you like it, you like it.
When it comes down to it, you buy what you like, isn't it? That's when it comes.
Yeah, and you drink it how you like it. I mean, I may not like ice, I may not like water, but if you want to take, you know, Lagavulin 16 and pour Coke in it, you like it. Yeah, I'm gonna.
I don't tell people how they drink their stuff. I never say that.
But you know what I'm saying. You and I might go, "Are you crazy?" But as much as I don't like what you do, hey.
Yeah, I respect it. You're trying it. And you're doing it. Like,
yeah.
For me personally, like I'm a 90% neat person. I like everything neat 90%. Now 10%, I monkey around with it and try it, and it doesn't always work out. But 90% is neat.
Yeah. So
that's just me. So.
All right, guys. I'll be lurking in the background here.
I'm with Greg and Dustin. Car strength Lagavulin 16.
It would be.
Non-chill filtered, non-colored. Yes, please.
Yes, sir. All right, Anthony. Take care, man. Enjoy the day and.
Cheers, Anthony.
Enjoy that weather right now before the cold front comes in.
It's coming. That's right.
I know.
All right, guys. I will talk to you all later. Cheers.
All right, matey.
All right. So Ken, knowing me, the controlled alcoholic, I guess you would say, man down for both of those, and what you know already. So they go in the garbage.
Ching ching.
Just making room for my other bottles.
That's it.
Let's see. Oh.
Good day. Greg McDonald.
Hey, Greg.
Cheers,
Just a
mate.
thought. Vincent Vega and Lady Gaga appear during the stream. Why not have Gunny Sergeant Hartman appear at the beginning? Reveille, drop your cock, grab your sock.
You're drinking another G&T, Ken? What the hell?
Yeah, another G&T. Got the last tonic. Vincent Vega. Maybe I should have Gunny come in. Well, maybe Gunny comes in at like 4 a.m.
Or you can have Gunny. Gunny comes in with a gun and shoots Lady Gaga.
Nah, we can't do that.
Why not?
Well, Vincent Vega could do that. Say what again, motherfucker?
Now, I was looking at my other bottle kill. That's not a bottle kill. That's a pass out kill.
Vincent Vega was John Travolta's character in Pulp Fiction, Greg.
Yeah, Vince Vega. Yeah. That's funny.
Vince Vega.
Man.
Love that movie. You
So
still
we're
have
sure
a poster
can-
of Pulp Fiction up on my wall.
This Friday, I'm buying that Teeling 15-year-old if they have it in stock still. That local one here. I got to get that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
between
do it,
you and Donald were talking about that. I have to get it because I've never had a Teeling with age statement. So
Oh yeah, those good Teelings. The good Teelings, the good Bushmills.
well, being a Lithuanian exclusive, from Vilnius.
Yeah.
15-year-old, come on, man, and a Bordeaux finish. Come on, that sounds killer for Teeling. Now, I don't like the price, but hey, it's but was it 100, 110, something like that, dollars.
And decent ABV, yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. High ABV for Teeling. I got my buddy over here that I work with, my worker bee. He tried the Glen Scotia Poland release. He goes, "How can you drink this shit?" I'm like, "What? What are you talking about?" I said, "Dude, come on, man. What's wrong with you?"
Good day. Donald Rance.
Hey, Donald.
Cheers, mate.
Speaking of Donald, there he is. Donald Friday, Teeling 15-year-old Lithuanian release. I'm gonna buy that. So.
Gunny would talk about Lady Gaga and her pretty pert panties. Pretty pink. Let's go, pussy is mighty cold. Good. Good. Good for you. Good for me.
Damn, that shit is good.
Mary Jane Rotten Crotch and the pretty pert panties.
Oh, man.
The days of finger banging Mary Jane Rotten Crotch and her pretty pink panties are over. Married to this wet.
All my glasses are empty, Ken.
And you will be faithful.
Yeah, that Dinkum from the barrel is done. I have no more. That was a small pour. That sucked.
Yeah, I need to get a bottle.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what do I drink next. It's only 6 o'clock here, and I've been drinking pretty good because I've been down a lot of water. It's my 4th bottle in probably an hour. So, you know what?
Nice.
I think I'll go with some old school stuff. I go with that black art again. I like that stuff.
Or just spin the wheel. Let the wheel decide your fate.
Oh yeah, well. You know, I'm retarded when it comes to wheel. I don't think we've done it in a while. Come on. Well, sure you
That's
kidding
been a while.
me. What was that? I don't even remember. What was I supposed to pop in there? Wheel or something? I wheel?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. That's how long I haven't done it in a while, like forever.
Yeah, it's only $500 everywhere.
Except in the U.S., it's $750 by law.
What? The US gets 700. Bah.
Yeah, $750 in U.S.
Something finished.
Ken.
Fuck, that's everything I have. I got rum, sherry, Bordeaux. Come on, that's bullshit.
That's why
God
he's
damn,
getting
yeah,
in.
that's the worst.
It'll probably say Campbelltown.
Ah, shit. No, I have too much Campbelltown already. I gotta save it.
Pete.
Ken. The wheel says drink Pete.
Nah, I've been drinking I drank the Loch Lomond Peat last night all day, so nah, I can't do that.
All right,
So
third spin.
No, so
the US 750, it's even more a pain to pour than the 500.
I've never seen the bottle. Anyone get the bottle up? Or just a big version of it? Or...
They get it for the ground, then they dig it up.
You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and you're wondering why it's barking a shite.
So let me.
Bucket of shite.
So only. Here, let me get this. Clean this bottle away.
Last spin.
Glass. I'm gonna pull. Shit.
So maybe you have to compare all three together. So you have to do a finished, peated, independent bottle.
Oh, come on! I don't have any indies. What the hell's wrong with you?
A finished, peated, independent bottle.
Yeah.
The wheel says drink indie.
Do I have any finished, peated, independent bottle?
Yeah, I don't have any peated. Independent
I
bottle.
do. I do.
You do? Okay.
I got a couple though. Still 2 bottles of 4.5 litre of rock oyster nobody wants. What? Price is about €340. Problem is preservation and time. Also had a pour from the big pot. Yeah, you'd definitely need a bunch of bottles to pour that into. I wouldn't be keeping it in
Okay.
that big bottle.
So I got 4 bottles to pick from, Ken, that are in finish. I won't say, and they're all good bottles, of course. I mean, they're all killer bottles. When I say killer, one I get addicted to, which I can't afford always. So one's got to be Cameltown, or Sister Camel. So I got 4 bottles. So which one should I pick? I got these 2 first.
Well, you're gonna make me pick. I was just gonna pick a random number.
No, 1 of 4. I don't. So
What have you had so far, Todd?
a lot.
No, which one?
And then the last 2 is this one, of course.
Oh, go that Aaron private cask. Go that.
So
Go that.
this one right here, you're talking about.
Aaron 12. Yep.
I'm not used to this new camera yet, so I have to get used to it.
You have to shove it in front of your face, and then it will.
Popolska. Okay, and this one is I better be careful because this is the highest ABV I have here. 56.9 single cast.
Only 56. Little sippy sip.
Yeah.
Dunk.
Where's my glass?
Bottle kill program. Yep.
Not. I don't think a bottle killing that one. Hell no.
No, you're not killing that.
Okay, that's good. So I'm drinking an Aaron in a Loch Lomond glass.
Alright, what am I doing? I'm going to.
Yeah, for my first art series, the 6.1, what everybody says is the weakest, that shit is good. I might be stupid, but this is good. And the Bordeaux one is, what the ABV of that one? 57. Wow, there's a lot of high ABVs here. What the hell, man? And then I go in Scotia rum cast finish. What's this one? God damn. The Glen Scotia rum cast is 58.1 ABV. Holy shit. And the weakest one is the Budenhaven or Black Art. That's 46.9. God damn. Hey Craig, I just bought one in Poland when I was at on Ken's stream a long time ago when I was on vacation in August. I found a Loch Lomond for 60+% ABV. That's the first time I ever seen a Loch Lomond 60%. I think it's the second highest I've ever seen in my life. And I bought one, which is that a Shaw exclusive for Poland only release. So. Well, hey Craig, if you want to try some samples from me, when I get some more sample glasses in, I can ship some stuff to you if you want. Because right now I'm going to send stuff to David in Spain, Madrid, which I have a box for him already. And then, of course, Ken, I'm going to send him stuff. And I have a few samples I'm going to have left I can send to you if you want. I told my wife that with my new salary, I'm going to go back to when I was in Slovakia buying all that bottles again. Because, man. In Slovakia, I think I downed how many bottles? I think I downed 40 bottles in 6 months by myself.
Damn.
And then I went on a detox for 2 months almost. Well, a month and a half.
Yeah, I'm not surprised after that.
Yeah. Oh, I couldn't drink no more alcohol. I was just like fed up with it. Yeah, I mean, hey,
Okay,
hey Greg, if
registered
you
for this API.
Hey, shit, Craig. Yeah, let me put that in the Instagram because I want everybody to know my name and everything else. So let me send it to your account through Instagram. So hey, Greg, I just sent my email. So I am related to the governor of Florida. Unfortunate. So that's why my name is JD. That's why people are like, oh, what are your JD? No, I don't like Jack Daniels. my name is JD, first and last name. So so Greg, there's my email address. If you send me your address, I can send you some samples if you want. Your call. Which I have a few shitty bottles I can send you. Ken knows. He likes my shitty bottles. I send to him.
Okay, I can have with the free account with this. I can have 50,000 API calls per month. So I don't think I'll be exceeding that anytime soon.
Which one? What Ken?
50,000 API calls per month on the free account.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Let's see what I. I think I forgot to send out a report out. God damn it. What happens when you're having fun with Ken stream? Forget to send out reports.
Bastards making you work.
Oh, hey, I'm happy because I got, like I said, almost a 30% pay raise, so I can afford more whiskeys. I can buy Aaron 2019 10-year-old. Hello. Because I can only get Aaron 10-year-old 2019. I can't get any newer bottles.
Header X API key required. API key associated with your account. I'll do that.
Hold on. Ooh, well, I can feel it now, Ken. Body's tingling and warm.
You starting to kick in?
Well, the last 4 bottles have been 50+% ABV, yeah. So I can feel. Let's put it this way, yeah, feels good.
Feels good.
Oh hell yeah! Let me send this report out because I'm a stupid person. Gotta keep my. I thought Simon would be on here today.
Yeah, I thought he might have been too.
Hey Craig, do you want me to send you the same sample as I can send Ken, which is the Aaron Poland release, 12-year-old exclusive, the Polish Bordeaux exclusive for Poland for Loch Lomond, the Glen Scotia rum cast finish only for Poland release, and the Black Art 6.1, and the, which I suck at pronunciation, I can send that to you.
Goldrins.
The sherry cast, the brand new one.
No, it's not. I haven't had the high rye.
Oh, JB, what is that? The hell is JW? What is it? It's not Johnny Walker. What is that shit? What is JW? High Rye? That's not Redemption. It's not. I mean, I don't even. JW. What the hell is that? Oh, Johnny Walker. So it is Johnny Walker. Yeah, I've seen it. But, okay, it is Johnny Walker High Rye. So I've seen it, but I have not. Yeah, I don't want to touch it. I did see that when I was through the airport and when I was in Copenhagen. I saw that on the shelf. I was like, "Ooh, what the hell? High Rye from Johnny Walker? Hell no." Yeah, Craig, let me know what you want, man. I can send you all my samples. I don't give a shit. So I just got to buy another box of samples. So whatever you want, let me know. I mean, it's what I can get in stock, but what I might buy Octomore, but I definitely will have the Teeling 15-year-old Friday if it's in stock, but if they don't sell out. Because me and Ken talked about that one. The Lithuania exclusive only for, and so on. So the Teeling. Well, I did like the Johnny Walker Sherry Cast. That was pretty good. Anyone had that? Johnny Walker Sherry Cast?
No,
Or Sherry
no,
finish,
no.
I should say. Whoa, Craig. Whoa. On Instagram, Craig, I don't do updates, so I have to go and log on manually. What's up, Craig?
Blanton's Honey Barrel Poland Special Release 21. I wish.
Well, yeah. So Greg McDonald, it's in a blue label, and the Blantons, I've had that before, and to be honest with you, me personally, I've tried it. I didn't buy it, but I tried it with a friend, and it's okay. I like it sweet heavy, but he paid $200 for it, and it's not worth the price. Now, the one I do like is I like the Blantons with Warsaw, which is from, I want to say 2019, which is Warsaw World War II buildings. That's pretty interesting. So, but for me personally, I can get the reserve in Poland, the green label, which is a green label reserve, for like $35 all day long in Poland. They still have it for that price. Okay, then it's $40 now. But I don't, for Blantons, that's overreach, and it's BS for me, because it's the name is selling it, but the stuff inside is average at best. Yeah, Craig, if you send Ken samples to me in Lithuania, which is pretty cheap, I'll put it in my box when I ship other boxes to Ken, because with my new salary, I'm going to be shipping more to Ken, more Glen Scotias and Campbelltown products to him. So, I mean, it'd be the Hilton Hotel, but hey, it's what it is. I live in the Hilton for the 15 months now, but I'm getting my points, so I have a lot of hotel nights for free. So Craig, if you send me samples, whatever you want, I'll be amazed, because like I'm open for everything. I'm not gonna say, hey, if you send me blind samples and let me taste it, because to be honest with you, I mean, it depends on the moment. I've been totally fooled about samples. I'm not an expert when it comes to samples, but I just like what I like. It depends on when I'm in a mood, what I taste for. Because I would like to do a blind sample taste one time and see what I like. Because one day I like peat, the next day I might hate peat. It just depends on my mood. So it's like my beer. Like one day I like lager, next day I like amber, next day I like IPAs. So it just depends. It just depends on my mood. So. Yeah, just send me an email instead of Instagram. Just send me the email, Greg. I mean, I've had old stuff that you're on. The oldest whiskey I ever had was 40 years old, and wow, old school stuff is good. Damn, Evan Williams is almost 800,000. Wow, 760,000 points. Good lord. Oh yeah. The Aaron 12, Ken, what are you gonna get? That shit is good, man. Wow.
Yeah, it sounds pretty damn tasty.
But I like the bite to it. It has it like a punch in the gut, but in a good way. Just that ABV is just like pow, and then the sherry hits in. It's like, woo, that's smooth.
Smooth, baby.
Ooh. Yeah, great. I've never ever done a blind sample. Like, I have like almost 500 bottles, but I've all picked my own bottles when I'm in the mood. Like, if I want something sweet, I'll go for it sweet. But I've never done a blind sample from nobody. So if you send one to me and say we do a stream on yours or Ken's stream, I'll pop those samples and I'll try it and I'll see what I like. Don't tell me what it is, and I'll say, hey, I like this, this, and this. Say 5 samples or 6 samples. Because, you know, I want to be surprised about my own admission of what I like and don't like. I mean, Glen Scotia could be at the end of the list, which will be like shocking to me. I'll be pissed, but hey, it's what it is. I definitely need to pick up a Glen Cadam 10-year-old. I've never tried that one yet.
Yeah, you got to get one of them. They're tasty.
Well, they only have 1 liters here, so I can't get the 700s. You're looking at Ken. You look so serious about something.
I'm trying to make this fat API work. Glen Cadam is mandatory. Exactly.
Well, the only Glen Cadam I ever had was the 15 and the 17, and both of those were perfect drams. I've never had a 10 or anything else. I couldn't tell you anything else. But that 17, what King got screwed on, he got screwed big time. That shit is good. Well, Sugar Kid Anak for me is the 1978 one I have, and I have a 12-year-old. So it's a huge range. But I told Ken when he comes to Poland, I will open up my Nakdu Anak, it's 1978 Alfini one for him. But he has to come to Poland. Because I have 2 bottles, and I've been waiting to pop that. I've never had that, so I've been waiting to pop those 2 bottles I have. So Ken, when you come into Poland, so I can pop that.
I wish.
But I told you, you have a free stay at my house. You just need a bit of airfare with your wife and your son and you, so you can stay at my house for free. So it's free stay. If I'm in Berlin, I'll pick you up.
Yeah, I just got to can't afford it.
You and me both.
These fucking interest rate increases, man, are killing me.
Yeah, I mean, the funny part is like, you guys suck as a country. I mean, I have a locked-in loan rate for my house for 30 years. I'm at 2.75 interest rate. You have a fluctuating interest rate in Australia?
It's variable. Yep.
That's stupid. In America, we have that for what's it called, a jumbo loan for 5 years. And then, of course, you get screwed. But They don't have locked-in loans for 20 or 30 years.
Used to, but they've been phased out. If you're lucky, you can get one, but no. Otherwise,
No wonder they don't want nobody to own homes. Wow, that's bullshit. I mean, my house is new construction. I get a 2.75 interest rate for 30 years, and of course, I mean, my taxes are high as shit. But I mean, I know what I'm paying every month for the next 30 years, which is 28 years now, or I can pay it off sooner. Yeah, that Aaron is. Damn, that Aaron's pretty damn good, Ken. Shit.
I forgot Ken is now 13 hours ahead. No, you've just gone back to normal time, Donald. I never changed.
So the bottle I have is 210 out of 267 for the Aaron. That's pretty good. Damn.
This would be Chris. I'll be written in program manager one of the Bob's documentation.
Yeah, Craig. Hey, take care, man. Peace out, and let me know. Email me. I give you my email
Cheers, Greg.
address so we can talk through my email, and I'll send you samples, man. And we'll do a, I guess, swap change. Because right now I have, you know, if you like Cameltown, you know, come to me. If you don't like it, that's what it is. Sorry, man. I'm a Cameltown freak.
Can you supply a sample of my whiskey? Yes, please, Greg. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, hey, Greg, send it to Lithuania, where my hotel is, and I'll ship it to Ken with my next box, my third box to Ken. He's lucky I got promoted. I got to send more bottles to him now. So, I have a lot of new bottles coming. So, I'm not going to say what it is, but I might surprise Ken and send him like 10 more samples out of what I have here. Because I have 10 new bottles coming of all the shit that's exclusive for Poland single cast, and 8 out of 10 are Polish releases only. You know, like 270 bottles or less. So. Ooh. God damn, Ken, this shit is good.
Is it good?
Oh, wow. Aaron Cherry Cask. Oh, that shit is. Aaron is just phenomenal. But I'm still missing my Tomaten. I'm missing my Tomaten 14-year-old.
I've got a bottle of that that I haven't opened yet because I killed my last one.
Well, that Mezcal 16-year-old exclusive from Travel Exclusive, that shit was good. Medicinal orange. Wow, that shit was good. I mean, I need to buy more of that. It's like metallic medicinal orange. So, almost like a cough syrup, like for American cough syrup, if you've been in America. What are you looking at, Ken? He looks so serious.
Hey, Shoe Kitty, Ken, looks like I may have some James May Asian parsnip. Oh, really? He just launched a new one. American mustard, but he couldn't call it American mustard, so he did an anagram of mustard. What did he call it? American. What is it? American something or other. It was an anagram of mustard because he couldn't legally call it American mustard. I'm trying to work out how to. If Shiki is here, he'll be able to help me. using the HTTP GET request. Ramstud, that's it. Thank you, Shoot Kitty. Ramstud.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
American Ramstud. Only for the American market. I've got this API, but it uses a key, and I'm just working out how do I get the key into the HTTP GET request. Couldn't write a Ceph file, which is an extension that goes into SAMI. It'll probably work with that. But they've changed the code of that, so I have to work out how to code that. I'm just wondering if there's a workaround. I mean, can you push it in with the URL? One of those APIs, you have to send it twice, one URL for a key, another URL for the API. I'm thinking so. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll show you the. That's the Node JavaScript. So if you click on that link and then hit Node JavaScript, because I've only got a HTTP request, can I push it with the API, or do I need to write some fucking code for it?
Ken, I'm debating to open up a Cameltown Young Cameltown blend.
Is that the... Oh, the Campbelltown lock. I've been looking at that.
It's
Haven't found it here yet.
Look, it's still sealed. I mean, the whole
It's
packet.
still sealed in plastic.
Yeah. Look.
After the question mark, you give it a variable 1, value 1 is variable 2, value 2, pair separated by ampersand.
I think it's like 5-year-old, but it's 40% ABV, but it's I don't know. Should I open it or what? It's from Poland.
Well, there's only one way to try it.
Yeah, but my problem, I went from a 50%, 56.9 to 40%, so I don't know if that's good enough.
Nah, you're right.
Let's put this way, maybe
there's something on the URL like blah 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 website API name.
let me open this on Wednesday when we do Whiskey Wednesday. That'd be safe.
It's saying X-API key.
I think I'll open up on Wednesday. Are you gonna go on Wednesday, Ken? Still?
It is a header. Yeah, that's what I thought. No, it's you get 50,000 API calls a month with the free API. I've got the API key. I just registered for it, and I get 50,000 calls a month. So. thought I saw in the screen share you did where you can put something in the headers on a get. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. Let me share it so I'll show you. Yeah, I'll go Whiskey Wednesday if nothing
Okay.
pops up.
Okay,
I'm going down to Perth for Guns N' Roses, so there probably won't be any streams on that weekend.
Okay, so on Wednesday, I'll open up that Loch Lomond. The funny part is that I bought that before, and they sent me the Christmas edition ×2, and I'm like, what the hell? I want to compare those, which I think they're the same.
Oh, okay.
But, and then I bought it again, the Loch Lomond, what you saw right now, online, because I have a bunch of Loch Lomond. I have a 21-year-old, I have the 15-year-old, and I have the regular one, Loch Lomond. Of course, it says Loch Lomond, or it says a Campbelltown Loch, it says on it. So. What are you doing, Ken? What's that in front of me? I have to blow it up.
Trying to do I need to change it to head? Because I did do that, and I put X-API key, and then I put the key, but it didn't work. But I'll try it again. I might have fucked up the copy and paste or something. Because, yeah, that's what I thought it was. No, don't change that. That is for REST services, the wrong place. Roger that. Just keep it. Yeah, it needs get, doesn't it? We can't connect to the server for this. Bad request. So I got a 403. Didn't like it. What's in the header? Cloud font. Error from cloud font. Maybe my API key isn't active yet. I'll double check. I mean, I did check it all. My account.
You see our crazy Powerball we had the other day? What, almost $1.7 billion? That's crazy.
1.7 billion. Fuck.
Yeah. It's like 1,670,ish dollars, which is like stupid amount of money. I don't know if anyone won it. I haven't checked, but I didn't win it. My wife played 2 numbers, and yeah, I'm still working.
Yeah. I mean, we had 150 mil, which is one of the biggest, but yeah, not that much.
Oh, it's the highest in history. It's the highest lottery in the world at that point. Because like the old one, I think is like 1.5 billion. This is 1.6 almost 1.7 billion. Really?
Damn.
Well, who's that?
1.9 billion. Fuck.
Oh, no one won? Oh, I'm gonna win it. If I win it, I'll send Ken $1 million.
$1 million.
Times 30 years. So Ken will get $30 million if I win it.
Fuck yeah. Then I'm coming to Poland.
So you heard it here. If my wife wins it and I win it and I actually get the whole amount of money, I'll send Ken $1 million every single year for 30 years. Because I'm going to do the yearly thing, annually. So Ken can finally buy his electric car and his solar panels on his house.
Get my solar panels, get an electric lawnmower so I can fucking mow my lawn. Go to Poland. Go to Germany.
We'll go to Campbelltown.
Go to the US.
If I won that amount of money, I would actually buy it. I would buy a house in Campbelltown and go like every 6 months.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
It doesn't have to be fancy. I just want to go to Campbelltown. I can go Springbank Distillery, go in Scotia, Kilkerran. Come on, man. We have, and then I can go across the pond and go to Erin. Oh God, that's just tasty. Dreams. Well,
Yeah.
until then, I'll work at my shitty job, pay decent amount of money, and drink my scotch. So I can't complain. But yeah, so Donald, that 1.9 billion.
Crazy, you're not wrong.
Oh, it'll be 2 billion for the first time in history. It will be on Wednesday. I think it's Wednesday when they do the next drawing. So it definitely will be over 2 billion because they adjust it according to what people pay in. So.
That's what I thought, Shiki. Yeah, header object name. Yeah, that doesn't. Not doing it. Need to build an object with a header value pair first, then set the header object to that. How the fuck? So I'm thinking the only way I can do that is by doing something like that.
Ooh, coding. You gonna do some coding? All right, Ken. Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah. So I need to, change all that and put.
Oh, if you're doing
API.
coding, I need to drink 70% ABV. I can do good on coding.
70%, yeah. Something like exposure to care value. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I think if I change that to the APX value, API key, blah, blah, put the key in there, put the URL in there. I think that'll work. Let's try it. Well, actually, I better check the format of the latest. I did download this one. Here's a name followed by colon space and then the value. Well, that's weird. I had to refresh it.
Wow.
I was clicking on it, it was just coming out blank. But then I opened it and closed it, and it just reappeared again. So fuck, I don't know. Maybe it was a.
Well, see, you know, I'm official. See, I'm
Yeah.
official. There you go.
Other side.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Official Munted pub.
Oh shit! I feel Munted on Sunday. I'm happy.
The official Scotch Down Under coding Sunday school logo.
Thanks, you're kidding.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. That was a weird glitch.
Yeah.
Right, let's crank up the bandwidth again. Right. Yeah, that was a little bizarre. No, I thought OBS had shat itself or something like that, but no, it was just Video Ninja decided to go bleh. Could have been something with the P2P handshake. Could have, what's the name? Could have done an update to it, and who knows?
Yeah, maybe it's all about that sugar cast and stuff. Maybe the cast brought you down.
Could have been.
Again, with that the other box with the Glen Scotia 8, I can't wait for you to try that Loch Lomond heavy Taiwanese port charred finish cast from Poland. I can't wait for you to try
I'm
that.
looking forward to that.
Man, it's the price is $100 now. I got it for $70, but now the price jumped to $100. I mean, I need to buy some more bottles. That shit was good. Port, 20 port, and charred. Wow, that's amazing.
I need a recent fucking. Oh, here we go. Alright, so this is a recent. Insert script function pass, blah blah blah. External command. Oops. That. Actually, we'll just copy that. We'll copy that.
Damn.
And
Evan Williams has almost got 800,000 points. God damn. Son of a donkey.
795,000. Cool.
He's getting close to winning. Let's see what happens if he gets over 800,000. Oh shit.
He's getting to that million.
Oh, he lost. God damn it.
Boom. Okay. Extension name. Get fact. Internal command. Insert external.
G'day.
G'day, Gert.
Whiskey Lovers Society. Cheers, mate.
Semi extension command pass blah 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 blah. I'm gonna make a button. Set hook. Set script.
Hey, Whiskey Living Society, what's up, mate?
Probably should make the button so I can actually put the API key in. Jesus.
Donkeys located $11 Cheers.
Thank you, donkeys love Pete. Who's that? Cheers. Who identify yourself so I can give you your drams.
Hey, Ken, that was me.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I had to do it.
I mean, well, I'm trying to, when my eyeballs are going blurry, trying to look at this fucking code shit.
I had to wake you up a little bit because you're like so in tune with that shit going on. So.
I'm looking at it, my eyes are starting to get blurry. I shouldn't be doing this at fucking 1 o'clock in the morning, but you know.
Yeah, well, 1 o'clock, you need to like, relax and take it easy and drink some Drams.
Yeah.
I had to wake you up a little bit.
Give AD 1,000 drams for you. Jeez.
I had to wake you up in a little bit because it's funny. So.
Yeah, it's always funny. And I only went, Jesus.
Plus I'm donating to you to get the AC installed because you definitely need an AC installed.
Oh fuck yeah! I still haven't heard back from them. I'm gonna contact them tomorrow or today.
Okay.
I'm gonna come down so they
Okay.
can get them onto
Yeah,
that.
definitely need to get those fools to install that. Make sure you have enough money. And the worst scenario is like if we need more, shit, I'll donate more bottles. We have to get up to 3,000. So be it. 'Cause, you know.
Well, I'd
inflation
like
price-
to insulate the ceiling, but yeah, I'll get the aircon in, and then that'll save me from dying at least, and I can work on the other bits and pieces.
So is your ceiling? Can you do spray on foam, or how does it work there? I mean, I don't know what Australia looks like.
Well, it's tiled roof on timber, on Jared
Okay.
timber. So I was looking at getting foam foil panels.
Okay.
So put them up against the timbers where the tiles are sitting, and then just cover the whole fucking roof. That's gonna be a cunt of a job, and it's gonna take a shitload of those panels. That'll be done later down the track.
Okay.
But for in here, I'll get about probably about 8 panels. Cover up, because these 2 windows that are right here, they let in a shitload of fucking heat because they're west facing. As soon as this afternoon sun starts hitting it, the heat just fucking blasts in through those windows. So I'm gonna block all that shit off. And then with the roller door, I'll get some magnets and magnetize it onto the fucking roller door and seal that in. But then I can take it down if I want to.
So let me ask you a question. Are you going to get rid of the door panel and just make a wall there and close it in the future?
Well, to do that, I have to get council approval and architect.
Oh yeah. I'm telling in the future. I'm not
shit.
telling right now. I say.
Yeah, in the future, I want to do an extension. I'll actually extend it out. You know, if I had the money, I'd extend it out, and put an extension across.
Because I mean, the way we were doing in California was like, we would go to the city coordinates, construction, what do you want to call it? Close that off, make it an office, and then extend the driveway or awning for your carport, and just add another carport to it. which will be added on.
Oh, I
to it.
haven't got a carport. This is a garage, but I want.
Boot it. What's up? There we go. Now we're good. Okay, I can see you now.
OBS just bugger off. It did, Donald. It broke. And OBS
Yeah.
didn't report it that it fucking shat the bed. It should have said that it shat the bed, but it didn't. Fine, I'll disconnect from the machine.
You're good now. You're back online. So.
Oh yeah, we're back now. Yeah, shut the bed.
We got 2 more drams in me before I'm calling it quits. What should I do? What should I do? Let's see. Cameltown, and Cameltown. Interesting.
And you also got Campbelltown.
Yeah, I don't have no Cameltown.
You got no Campbelltown. No, I got no Campbelltown.
You know what? I'm gonna drink some more water. So.
All right. I'll fuck with APIs and shit tomorrow. Maybe.
What sucks for me is that at my feet for the last hour, I've had this at my feet for almost an hour.
You want that black art?
I
Do it.
I have three. I bought a third bottle, so I have 3 bottles now. So
Oh,
yeah. Oh yeah. And to be honest with you, look, it doesn't hold.
fucking Brook Lady bloody corks.
Look, it's
Yeah.
it doesn't hold. That's why I dropped it the other day when I showed you online. I was like, what the fudge? So
Yeah, I think my MCO1's doing the same shit.
let me get some more water. Clean this out.
Yeah. It's starting to get loose. Same thing. Same crap.
Yeah, when everybody says the Black Arbus $400 to $600 stateside, I can buy the 6.1 all day long for $240.
Crew of lumberjacks went through the neighborhood. Oh, really?
All right, my
It's
ladies.
a soft cork and everything, but it. I don't know. It's like that's.
All right, let's pour some cheap shit here.
Yeah, they're so shit, aren't they? And I'm kind of worried because my 1 litre Port Charlotte 10, I don't want the cork to die on that.
Yeah, Boonhaven, it sucks.
Yeah, so that's fucking. This is probably fucked now because that's leaking. And I tipped that up.
Well,
That cork's.
to be honest with you, so Boonhaven corks suck, but I cover those with Glen Scotia corks, which are pretty damn good.
I don't think I've
and-
got a cork that's going to fit that.
To be honest with you, I think I poured almost like 10 milliliters on the ground between this one and the last one, because when I poured it, it leaked a little bit. It sucks. Shit sucks, dude.
I think I'm going to have to do the same fucking thing I did with the Port Charlotte 10 and put the MCO1 in the botanist bottle.
Let's see. Oh, holy god damn, Ken. Wow. Totally old school flavor smell with a 26-year-old. It's night and day. God damn. Shit. Woo! This shit is good. The smell is phenomenal.
Only reason I keep buying wood for this for spares for my Brook Lady, you know.
Well, with my seller here, I got 4 more bottles I can buy the Art 6.1. So I told him to every month I'm gonna send him $240, and I'm gonna buy $242 to buy it every single month for the next 4 months now. That shit is good. And when I get all 7 bottles, I'm gonna put it on the shelf and take a picture of it and send it to you.
Yeah, nice.
But it's only 6.1. I can't get any other ones. That's all I can get. So.
Fuck's sake, Brook Laddie. What is wrong with your fucking corks?
Oh yeah. I mean, imagine dropping a bottle that's 26 years old because the stupid cork. Look, I mean, look how fast that came out. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Like, when I pull this one out, when it gets halfway out, it's tight. But maybe I should just keep it halfway. But when you push it in, it's fucking loose. And it actually leaks. But if I pull it halfway out, then it seals. But that's kind of gay.
And I got another JD cork here, so.
Damn, that's dark.
Oh, it's cherry cast. Come on, man. Woo! Holy shit, that's Ric
That's
Flair
great,
of
though.
WWE.
Where they
damn, that
fucking
shit's
tape it.
Ken. Woo, that shit smells good. God damn.
And Greg just had a fucking Brook Laddie shit itself. Oh, Eric, sorry. Send me some Woodford corks. Thanks, Donald.
Yeah, it's
Like, I love this fucking bottle. I don't really. I'm gonna have to fucking do it, but I don't want to.
Ken, I need to pour this out. This Art 6.1. This terrible shit. Terrible shit.
Throw it away. Garbage.
Yeah, throw away. Oh, goddamn, it's heaven. That shit is heaven. God damn. Even low ABV, that shit is heaven, Ken. Wow. That's a perfect sherry blend cask. What's up, Eric?
Whiskey started.
Damn, dude, if those shirts don't arrive soon, I'm going to have to wash my laundry. I'll get there. And I'm well, just talking about you, Eric. I was saying you're having fucking Brook Laddie problems. Yeah, this cork is fucked.
Yeah,
Fucking
Eric,
Brook Laddie
we're,
corks, man.
me and Ken were pulling shitty stuff, so. Yeah, it's terrible shit. This is terrible shit. They get rid of it.
It's a good thing I drink lots of Botanist.
Uh-huh.
I have to
Well,
stick
you
on my
drink
Brook
Botanist,
Laddie
I do
shit.
the funny part is you do Botanist, I do Tobinari. So,
Tobimori. Yeah, I like the Tobimoris because they're good corks too.
oh, they have good corks.
And look at this.
I'm really curious. It's bullshit. I mean, look. I mean,
It's fucking crap.
I mean, look at my bottle. I mean, it was like it wasn't easy. Bullshit.
Yeah, it's fucked.
It's just that's the
Every
other day
Brook
on the
Laddie
street,
bottle
I
I've
dropped
fucking
the-
had, it's been. Except
I dropped the bottle.
the
the other
classic
day,
lady's
and,
fine. But all the MC, like all the Port Charlotte ones, fucking suck.
Well, the classic Boglatte, the classic one was the corks are good, but these is bullshit.
Yeah, the classic lady is fine.
Yeah.
So that's Port Charlotte 10. In a fucking.
Yeah.
Almost as bad as I. Now I need to check my Port Charlotte 1 litre to make sure that is fucked. I haven't even opened it.
Okay. Oh, that shit is wow. That 6.1 is heaven for non-peated. Wow, this shit is good. I can say it's almost equal to my wife marriage. And this shit is good, man. Damn, unpeated. Woo.
Yeah, I don't want this fucking bottle to shit itself because that's a 1 liter port gelatin. That's not even opened yet. So that better be fucking good.
Eric Waite Whiskey Studies. The width of the opening of a Kilcherman bottle is the same as my penis. Coincidence? I think not.
So it's -3. My bad. Inverted penis.
It's such a shame because I fucking love these bottles.
Oh, they're beautiful bottles, don't get me wrong, but the corks just suck on it.
Oh, the corks fucking suck. Look at the difference between the Port Charlotte 10 and the MCO 1. Color-wise. I have to replace the cork in my classic later as well. All of my beer barleys came with corks that are looser than a politician's morals. Yeah, well, that's what this is, Donald. That's looser than fucking...
Well, all my other
Yeah, I
bottles
thought
outside
most guys preferred it with their cork was snug. I like a snug fit too, exactly.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
I mean, I keep all my Loch Lomond corks because they fit in all the other bullshit bottles that suck. So. Let me see, Ken. I need to buy more whiskey. I need to buy more scotch. What do we have here?
You send them all to me, or we'll perfect the corks.
Yeah. Oh, I had that new Glenfiddich.
Kilhamman bottles. See, this is snug as a bug. That's tight on the classic leather.
Yeah, it's a hit or miss on that, so I can't complain. But I mean, a black art. Come on, a 26-year black art with a shitty cork. Come on. I mean, I dropped it once. I almost dropped it twice.
It's the same with these Port Charlottes, man. Fucking sucks.
I mean, luckily my bottle, when I dropped it, it popped up. It came on the bottle, but it didn't fall over. So I guess so lucky.
Yeah,
I would have been pissed. Yeah. Let me get some more water because I feel. Oh, here we go. Body is saying, "Hey, slow down drinking because you're a munted." So.
Fucking sucks, man. Useless corks.
There you go, Ken. These are some sexy glasses.
Glen Scotia, man. Loch Lomond glass. Fuck yeah. I haven't cracked mine. I haven't taken my Glen Scotia one out of the box.
Well,
all companies should just adopt the Nika hard plastic. Well, that's what, with the botanist. It's got the fucking synthetic cork.
Yeah,
it's great cork. That's why I kept these bottles. Why the fuck doesn't Brooklady just fucking use them when they're already fucking using them for the botanist? That's a point. Does the 1 liter botanist cork fit in a Port Charlotte?
I'm sure it does because it's tight.
Yes, it does.
Oh, hell yeah. There we go.
Now you're talking.
Now we know.
There we go. Donald, Eric, 1 litre botanist cork fits in the Port Charlotte bottle.
Ken, I never had botanist 1 liter. I mean, excuse me, I had it, but I drank it all in 1 week. So.
Well, did you chuck the bottle out? Because the cork will fit in your black art.
I didn't keep it because I threw it away because I didn't know about that. So.
Just push the plate away.
Nice.
Oops, I said kill home and I meant Brook Lady. I was just editing my kill home video, so it was on my mind. Ah, there you go. Yep, that's fucking loose. Fuck synthetic corks as well. I've had a couple of them fail on me.
Ken, I'm munted. I can tell you right now. I need to drink more water. So.
Yeah, drink more water, less whiskey. Well, at least these will fucking stay sealed. But yeah, the 1 litre one will work. So I need to buy more bottles of bottles 1 litre.
Well, go to Berlin. They're $33, $34. So.
Well, I don't have another cork to replace in the botanist 1 litre, so I won't be swapping that out.
Okay.
And I don't have a fucking clue what cork is going to fit in a 1 litre bottle of Port Charlotte 10. But that's a big fucking cork. Bloody hell, Brook Lady, what are you doing? Fix your fucking cork.
Let me check my bullshit company. They just let's see. There you go. Come on, damn it.
Well, that's a good point. I need to go through all my whiskey and check every single fucking corks. Who had the synthetic corks change the world? Strikeforce.
Hey, Bourbon, what's up, mate?
Bauer Ben's
What's up, Ben?
bourbon. Cheers, mate. Bauer Ben's bourbon.
Ooh.
How many quackers would a quacker fucker fuck if a quacker fucker could fuck quackers?
How many drams you got? That many.
Awesome. Okay.
It's a cat fact for you. A cat rubs against people not only to be affectionate
Ken.
but also like at its
Says thanks for the
territory.
likes.
Tail area and paws also carry the cat scent. Yep. Did that show the whole thing?
Holy shit.
Mm.
Wow. I'm looking at Poland prices right now. The Glen Scotia 15 just jumped up to $90. Holy shit.
90, yeah.
That's USD prices. Holy shit. That's crazy prices. But I can get a Kilkerran 12 for $65. Interesting. And the Glen Scotia 18, that's stupid. They want almost $200 for it. Get the hell out of here. Oh shit.
That's not all of it. Bugger.
That's stupid.
Every morning I clean the litter box. Yeah. Ain't that the fact? Alright, so I need to make that bigger.
Damn. Whoa, hey, what's up, man? I have this stupid bullshit light that's so close to me, and I hit it with my hand finally. I should order a hamburger right now. My hotel. That shit is good. Damn, even Williams hit 800,000 points. Goddamn, Ken, he's killing it
Writing with
tonight.
a broken pencil is pointless.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, Ken, how long you gonna go on for?
Man.
No daddy dues tomorrow? What's up?
Nah. Cats regularly suck the souls out of unsuspecting children and homeless people. And pay your overlords. Eat a hamburger. Ever eat a hamburger in Hamburg?
Yes,
No,
I
had
have.
Travis and-
I have eaten a hamburger in Hamburg because I've been there many times. 'Cause I live in
I
Poland.
can't remember if I had a
travel there.
hamburger in Hamburg. I probably did have a hamburger in Hamburg.
I
I
have
had
a
curry roast in
hamburger.
Hamburg.
Nightbot.
Me-
Sugar Kitty slaps
Yeah.
Nightbot with an empty bottle.
Hey, Ken. Hey, Ken, let me go downstairs and order a hamburger. Yeah, that shit is good. I'm gonna order it right now. I'm hungry.
Get a hamburger? Yeah, get a hamburger.
It's only 7 p.m. here. So.
Oh, that's definitely a hamburger. Eric fucking Corks. Wait. Yeah, I know. Fucking Corks.
Donkey cork.
Cheese, mate. Cheese, mate. But did you see that the Port Charlotte 10 bottles, MCO1, Paco 1, etc., if you use a botanist 1 litre cork, they fit.
So can you hear me and see me all right?
5 fingers
Yep.
high fives Eric.
Okay, cool. All right, so I'm gonna go on a fucking rant.
A 1 litre botanist cork fits.
Yeah, but I've only got one botanist bottle, and I need the cork in the botanist bottle. I don't have
Oh, I've got the same problem.
So, like you probably do, so I opened up when I'm drinking a bottle. I just posted yesterday my review of another Port Charlotte, the 2012 Isla Barley, and
Yeah.
you probably do the same thing when you're preparing for a video, reviewing whatever. Behind the scenes, you're maybe comparing it with other bottles from the same distillery or similar bottles from other distilleries. You know, none of that gets recorded, and you don't necessarily share all that, but it's part of what goes on in the back of your mind when you're thinking about and evaluating whiskeys.
Exactly.
So I thought, okay, before I post this, before I record this video, I'm going to compare some other Port Charlottes. So this is the Port Charlotte 2007 CC01, heavily peated.
Yep.
I brought 2 of these back from Isla when I was there. Excuse me. 2000. Let me pour myself a little something to get rid of the cough.
Yeah, medicine. Need medicine.
Yeah. This is a Jura. I'm convinced. I'm doing this for academic. Jura is the Tullamore Dew of Scotland.
It is.
Essentially. All right. So I'm going to compare. This other Port Charlotte. So I go to open it. Right now, I have a rubber cork in there that is not tight.
Oh, yikes.
So it's just sitting in there. So I go to pull the cork, and what did I do with it? What did I do with the fucking cork?
Fucking disintegrated?
No, here it is. Sorry.
Yeah. Yep.
Fucking
Yep.
breaks. Fucking breaks. Okay. Now that's bad, but it gets worse. I've had wine corks break. Wines you keep them on the side, keeps the cork moist, so it doesn't dry out, so it didn't have too much oxygen in there. The reason why some wines, not all wines, you want a cork in there because spirits cease to age once you remove them from the cask and put them into a bottle. They do not, more or less, they don't really age in a bottle. Red wines continue to age in a bottle.
That's right.
Which you know this, and so, but not all wines. So you don't need corks for every wine bottles either. But anyway, so you store your wine bottles on the side so they stay moist, and so I have Bordeaux's from 10 years ago. Within the next few years, I'm probably going to start drinking them because they're hitting about the right age.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you want corks in some,
Yeah.
not all, some wine bottles. All right. So for any spirit, you do not need a freaking cork of any type whatsoever.
No.
Some people like the sound of whatever. But Bruichladdich is trying to, I'm going to repeat all this in a live stream on my channel. Bruichladdich is trying to mirror in some ways the wine world. This is from Mark Rainier. And this whole thing on terroir and expression in the individual barley and yada. You know what? I'm cool with all that. I don't think it works 100%, but there you go. But don't try to imitate wine with the freaking corks.
Scotch has a bad
Try to
habit.
make
with that.
terroir, barley, and whiskey, fine. But don't do it with the freaking corks. All right? So there's two things that can go wrong with a cork. Particularly in a whiskey
What
bottle.
pisses me off worst,
Yeah.
this is synthetic. It's from Bruichladdich.
Yeah, but they're not trying to have the expression of terroir in that is actually that they're using 22 local botanicals to get the sense of place for the gin, and that makes sense. That actually makes a lot more sense than trying to do with barley, but that's a whole nother discussion.
But it's a synthetic fucking cork. Why aren't you using synthetic fucking corks?
So here's the two things. Excuse me, I'm itching like crazy. So here's the two things that go wrong with the cork. One, it can dry out and break. Or two, in this case, it can start to dissolve and disintegrate while sitting in the bottle.
Uh-huh.
So if you break the cork, you can remove the cork. Try to move as much as possible without it falling apart and going into the bottle and whatever else. I have a filter because this happens with really old ports. The cork becomes so wet and moist, it just becomes mush almost.
Yeah. And isn't there an epic skill that you can do with corks where you actually gotta heat it up and they use that thing and they cut it?
There's a whole other cork remover called a Durand. Rather than a screw, it goes down the sides like this. But there's also another one that has a cork in the middle, so you can put the cork through it, and then with the outer side, you essentially clamp the cork and then pull it straight out like that. So there's a whole, and I have, here, hold on, I have one. Hold on, I'll be right back. Just a
Yeah,
second.
but with the old ports, they cut them.
So there's actually a special tool for that.
But with port, they do that. They use that thing where they heat it up and they cut it.
Oh, no,
yeah.
That's silly. That's silly.
Hey, Jim.
So,
Good day. Pinch hitter whiskey lounge.
so this part is called
Cheesesteak.
is called an osso. And this
Yep.
is the part that goes.
Yeah,
This goes down the side of a cork. I would like to see John Wick kill someone with one of these in a John Wick movie.
Me too.
Because they do a lot of wines. They do a lot of wine and whiskey
Corks,
stuff. And the,
sucker.
yeah, they do a lot of wine and whiskey stuff in the John Wick films. I thought, oh, this would be perfect. Into the guy's neck.
Yeah.
and
Fuck
twist
yeah.
it or some sort.
You forgot the third problem that happens with corks. Like you said, disintegration, breaking. You
Okay,
forgot the
hold on.
third one.
So this is
Fucking
another
shrinking.
part. Oh yeah, shrinkage.
Yep.
We know about shrinkage because when you go into a swimming pool when it's really cold.
Exactly.
So here's the other part. All right, now I'm on top.
Yeah, hold on.
I got to move over here.
Fucking technology.
Can you get rid of this thing? There you go.
Done. Fucking shit.
Nightbot.
So are we back?
What does pirate pay for his coin?
We're back.
Okay.
Above
All right. As
Wait,
I
wait.
was saying, so this thing's called a Durand. It has a corkscrew part and then the wine cup part. And so with this, if you have one, you can go down the side and then you can very gently pull it out. You can get these through Amazon. It's called a Durand. Anyway. Now with this whiskey bottle, so 3 things. The cork can dry out, and so when you go to take it apart, it breaks. However, and you'll be able to inspect the cork and you go, okay, it's dry. When this broke and I saw the remnants sitting in there, and okay, oh shit, now I got to get it out of there. I could tell the cork was moist, and that's like, oh, crap.
No.
Because this
That's
bottle has
fine.
not been on its side.
Yeah.
If it's moist and it's not been on its side, that means this thing has been deteriorating inside of here just from the alcohol vapors going in there.
Yep.
Which means any of
Yep.
this, even if it's microscopic little amounts of the cork, that shit is going into your freaking whiskey. Your bottle is
Yeah.
now screwed. If it's only a dry cork, you can remove that. If you get a piece of cork, you can strain that out and save what's left. If your cork has been essentially dissolving into the freaking whiskey, the rest of your bottle is just owed.
Yep.
So I got the shit out. I put it through a strainer, put it back in here. I went, crossed my fingers, hope to die. Stick a needle in my eye. Hope the whiskey's still good. I taste it. It's like,
Oh, it's
Nope.
gone.
it's gone. Yeah, it tastes like shit. Now, I got this from the distillery. This one's got a little dent in it. And I've got another one sitting right here. This one's never been opened. It's still got the plastic around it. Hold on.
So Eric, this is the worst bottle. This is the worst bottle I ever had in my life.
Oh, did it do the same thing? Is that the Black Arts?
Yeah.
So here's the question. Has this bottle been deteriorating since 2018 when I visited there, as this one has? When I open this, is this going to taste the same as this one? Yeah, it's hard to describe. It's almost like a weird form of bitterness that
Right.
shows
Yeah.
up on the back end. As if you take a cork and lick it. And so
Yeah.
I'm going to do a live stream probably next Saturday. I'll be talking about Bruichladdich and so forth, and I'm live. I'm going to do a live comparison between this one, and everything I just said. I'll talk about this in the live stream, and I'll do a comparison between this whiskey and this whiskey. And if this one tastes like
What
this
year
one,
is that?
I'm really going to be pissed.
What years are both of those? What year?
2007 CC01.
Okay. And
And I got these at the distillery. I brought these back from the distillery.
see, in Poland, I can still get those in Poland.
Okay.
We have a lot of anything that's Bruichladdich. We can get a whole shitload of that stuff in Poland.
So
So
anyway, yeah, so I'm a little irked. It's almost to a point to where I'm ready. Look, let's get a little camp. So funny thing, Ralphie goes on and on about E150 and non-chill filtering. I've never heard him say anything about corks and the stupidity of corks.
No,
He may have,
he's never said anything about
nobody
corks.
but
Yeah,
he
nobody
hasn't talked
did.
about, okay, E150, okay, we don't want the coloring. Okay, that's adding something you don't want. Cold chill filtering takes away something we want. So one's adding something we don't want, but neither one of those necessarily just screw over your whiskey so it tastes like shit. This
Will
is
ruin
a
it.
much bigger issue.
Yeah,
than
the cork
E150.
issues fucking ruin it. Exactly.
Yes, this is a much bigger issue than E150, in my opinion. and experience a much bigger issue than E150 and non-chill filtering, because it's like someone just taking some sort of rat poison, and put it in your freaking whiskey. It's gone. This is now unfreaking drinkable. A little E150 wouldn't make it undrinkable, and non-chill filtering, as much as I don't want those, don't make it undrinkable. This is freaking undrinkable.
Yeah, it's ruined. Yeah, no, I totally agree. And the same when the cork fucking shrinks and you don't know about it, your fucking alcohol's all evaporated and it tastes like water.
Yeah, so I've not had cork shrinkage or did that. I have that happen it happened with wines with artificial corks. It happened with wines with artificial corks, and what happens is it creates too much of a gap between the cork and the bottle, and so you get too much oxygen, and then you basically get over an oxidized wine. Randall Graham, who makes really, really good wines, particularly Rhone varietal wines here in California. It's Bonnie Doon Winery and Pacific Rim up in Washington. He says the biggest mistake he ever made was experimenting with artificial corks. And so he now his in fact, I have one of his wines. Hold on, I'll be right back. I have one of his wines. I was just
Scott sucks to drink Irish. Hey, fucking Irish has the same fucking problem. My bloody Glenn, fucking, what's the name? Co bottle. Yeah, I'll show you that one, Eric.
So this is called Cigar Volant. It's Randall Graham's version of a Chateauneuf de Pop. So Grenache, Syrah, Mourvèdre. GSM blend, which are very popular down in Australia.
He's still scarred about the butt bugs.
Anyway, so Randall Graham, who's founded Bonnie Winery, and they focus primarily on Rhone varietal wines. This is his cigar Volant. So it's a Rhone style, Southern Rhone style wine. And guess what he's got? Screw cap, frickin' screw cap. He just realized corks. There's too high percentage of corks that go bad, and artificial corks are really, really bad. This guy.
90% of the bottles of wine here in Australia are screw tops.
Yeah.
Hey, so far screw tops for me have been perfect. I can't complain.
So here's a side funny story. So there's some weird law in Chateauneuf Pop area that UFOs, alien spaceships are not allowed.
Okay.
They're prohibited. So he has on the label the spaceship coming down, shooting beams on there. And if you look at, I don't know if you can see this very well. I don't know if you can see. There's a head. There's a. There's an
alien head on there.
Yeah. It's got an alien.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah.
So.
Oh shit.
So Randall Graham's always been very experimental. He actually he prefers the soil of the Rhone of France over the soils we have in California. So he actually had dirt shipped over from France to put it into the ground to see if he could pick up elements of the soil in making French-style wines here in California. Needless to say, the experiment did not work.
Yeah, but California sucks right now. I mean, I live in SoCal with my wife, and I've been very disappointed with everything that's come out right now. So
out of what?
I mean, I live in Palm Springs, California, and so far, everything that's come out of California, it's been pretty disappointing, except for the Spirits Works and the Woodward Empire so far. Everything else has been average at best.
You talking about spirits, or you're talking about wines?
No, not wines. I'm talking about spirits.
Anyway, so that's enough about that. So yeah, so I mean, I'm gonna do this live stream. I'm talking about this, but I'm gonna write these people letters. Hey, look, this is my background. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but this has got to stop. This costs more money than making those, and it costs more money than making a screw cap. Where's
hell yeah.
Fucking oath of us.
Right? Yeah.
Fucking oath of us.
Yeah.
So
American Scotch, Irish for poor plebs, drink Japanese. Well, they're all fucking screw tops and synthetics. So,
yeah.
I mean, all of the Starwood here is all synthetic.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
New
curious,
Zealand,
this is,
other wines for the most part use all synthetic screw caps. They use all screw
Yeah.
caps.
Yep.
So,
I mean,
And that fucking sucks.
yeah, Jack Daniels
Screw
screw cap.
yeah, it's the bottom bond though, international.
Right, right. But the thing
But
is,
it's
okay,
It's a screw cap though. So.
and Whiskey Tuber's done it, and I've probably done it as well. Is we hear the pop sound, and then we go, "Oh, it's got a good
fuck,
pop."
we all love the pop sound. We all love the pop.
It's not freaking champagne. We need to get over that. It's not champagne.
Yeah.
You don't need a freaking pop from a freaking whiskey. If you want a pop, just
What?
do this.
Yeah. Like, we all love the pop sound, but there's actually a bad thing about the pop sound. When it pops, that's all your fucking alcohol vapors disappearing, so half your flavor and fucking nose is disappearing out of your body.
Yeah.
Some of it pops. Yeah.
Yeah. So the funny thing is, from champagne, you actually don't want to pop either. I'm gonna say this is a champagne bottle. So
Well, that's all the gas escaping.
Yeah. Well, from a champagne bottle, so you hold it in one hand, and it's got a cage called a muesli.
Yeah.
It's got a cage over the muesli, and there's exactly six twists. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You loosen the cage. You take off the cage. Once you remove the cage, you never remove this hand. You never remove this hand because you're going to lose control. And all you do is take that wine cork and slide, just ever so slight, and all you want is a. That's as much sound as you want. Hey, bon appetit.
Nice, JB.
Yeah.
Bon appetit. All you want is a slight. Everybody sees in movies and television, pop, and then all this stuff goes shooting out.
Yeah,
People go, "Argh!" Okay, you just lost,
Hey, Andrew.
a lot of your wine, and it may seem very dramatic, but that's actually not what you want. And if you actually have that experience while doing a sommelier exam, you fail the exam. You fail the exam. So it may be very dramatic and very whatever, and festive, and but yeah, that's not what you want to do. And so we don't need a freaking pop on our whiskeys either.
No.
Yeah.
Can white grilled asparagus? It tastes good.
So what are you drinking with?
Not a big
you drinking some,
asparagus
is that a hamburger?
Well, yeah, I had a hamburger, but I'm drinking the Black Art 6.1 right now with it.
There you go. Oh, so I'll tell you a funny story about hamburgers and wine. So I was in Bordeaux, and I went to. Have you ever heard of Petrus or Petrus? Petrus or Petrus in
Petrus, not Petrus.
In however you want to pronounce it. It's in Saint-Emilion in France. So on release, they're about $2,000, $3,000 a bottle. So I was at the chateau. I was at the chateau with the owner. His name is Christian Moix, and we had dinner with him and his wife, and we're drinking all his very hoity-toity, very expensive wines. And there was one wine bottle that we didn't drink, and so he just took the cork, put the cork back in it, but it was open. It was a full bottle, but open. And he asked me, "So what do you think of the wines?" I said, "Oh, I would drink those for breakfast, lunch, and dinner." And he then gave me the bottle. So now I have an open bottle with a cork in it. I can't take it home. I can't, it's already open. It needs to be consumed. So I went back to my hotel room. This is in Bordeaux. There was a McDonald's down the street.
Okay.
So I went to McDonald's.
2,000 bottle of wine and a fucking $2 Happy Meal.
Yeah. So I went down the street. It was I would say it was actually a fancy McDonald's for McDonald's. And then I went down and got me a hamburger, and I ate the hamburger and drank this freaking bottle of wine. Yeah, they had a bakery section with French pastries at the so here's like the counter, you go to a hamburger.
Oh, well, there you go.
I was like, this is the fanciest McDonald's, and then you ordered your hamburgers. It was like an ATM machine with a menu on it, which is probably They didn't.
Yeah.
It's common now, but it wasn't common then. This is anyway. So yeah, have a bottle of Petrus.
Aren't we all hanging?
With McDonald's. There you go. Perfect pairing.
$2,000 bottle of wine at McDonald's. Match made in heaven. So next time you go there, you'll go to get your cheeseburger and you'll have a lineup of wines to pair with your cheeseburger.
Yeah, I remember it was a 2010 vintage. 2009 and 2010 were just spectacular.
Today's pairing on Eric Waite, St. Emilion wine and Cartman Happy Meal plate.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we have the McCafes here. So you get your...
They have them now, but they didn't have. I don't think they didn't have them in the United States back in the day. Back then, they were kind of new.
Yeah, McCafes are, for me, honestly, it's a waste of money.
So you know what? So like for hamburgers, because you've got tomatoes and lettuce and maybe mustard and mayonnaise and all this.
Right,
there's
right.
a lot of stuff going on there. You have salty, savory. You have bread. You got you have everything going on there in a hamburger. That's a time in which I actually like a big, super bold California or Australia wine to compete with all that. So I actually like a big, hefty. I like a big. I don't want old world. I don't want something that's earthy. I want something that's big and fruity and has enough punch to compete with all that. Or Zinfandel. Zinfandel's really good.
Zinfandel, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, California Zinfandel is probably like one of the best pizza and barbecue or grilling wine pairings I know. Started off talking about shitty quirks, and now we're talking about food and wine pairings.
It always happens. We always end up talking about fucking food.
Yeah.
Eric, have you had any wine out of Temecula, California?
That's where I got my start in wine. In 1997. Okay. Yeah, so long story short, 1997, I went to a restaurant with my brother down in San Diego. I was living down there. He came down and visited, and I knew nothing about wine. I'm looking at a wine list, like it might as well have been written in Sanskrit. I knew nothing. So I just made a mental note, hey, I'm going to learn something about wine just so I know how to order wine, whatever. That's as far as I want to go. Mentioned it to a buddy of mine. A couple weeks later, we were up in Temecula. We visited Callaway and Hart, which is right next door, and then across Thornton, which is right across the road. And it wasn't the wine, it was the beauty of the wine country, the production that just really caught my attention. I thought it was awesome. And so I got the wine. That's when I got the wine bug. Started reading. The internet was just starting up, so there's nothing about wine really on the internet. But I volunteered to work part-time at a winery up there in Shadow Mountain Winery up in the hills above Temecula. And I did a harvest and a crush and all that kind of thing. But yeah, that's where I got my start in Temecula.
Okay, because for me, for like 20 years, I've been drinking Temecula wines, like Wilson Creek and so on. Like the stuff you said, I really enjoyed it because for me it's like less than 2 hour drive, and it's really good because Northern California gets like praised about it, but Temecula wines are pretty damn good. There's like 28 distilleries. Wineries. So I haven't complained about it. So
yeah. There's a winery in Escondido, Orfila, Orfila. Probably in San Diego County, probably my favorite winery. Particularly like their Sangiovese is really. It's been a while since I've had one, but I've always really liked their wines. They're in the San Pascal Agricultural Preserve in Escondido. Good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And to tie it into Star Trek, because you got to bring in Star Trek. It was All Good Things, where they have the flashback scenes of and Picard being on. That was recorded out in Callaway Vineyards in Temecula.
Oh, cool.
Anyway, yeah. So I'm gonna send a little letter to Bruichladdich, dear sirs, please.
Well, you can put in that I'm fucking pissed off with Bruichladdich and their fucking corks too. I love Bruichladdich.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Bruichladdich sucks. That's why I buy lots of it.
Well, I like the whiskeys. It's just I just don't like when they put freaking corks in them and they go bad. You know.
Well, all my Brooklead ends up in botanist bottles because the corks turn to shit.
Well, that's a good Tobermory cask. Wow, Ken, pretty cool. And so on, Bruichladdich stuff.
Yep.
So here's an Octomore. This is an artificial cork. Nope.
Which one's that, Eric?
Not artificial. I take that back. Just smaller. This is the 8.1.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay.
nice. That's a
Nice.
good one.
See, the difference is this is it's a more dense. I make up words. It's
I knew exactly what you meant.
Nightbot.
it's different than this.
High
This
fives,
is
Lady
this one
Gaga.
was just like I just saw a hot chick pop up. Who was that?
Yeah, that was Lady Gaga. She popped in and said, "You guys still here?" Because it's 2:00 in the morning. She goes, "You guys are still here?"
This cork, if you were to look at it originally how it was, it just looks like a wine cork that was then glued to this cap. You know what I mean? Whereas
Yeah.
this one has been shaped and carved, and it seems like it's going to stay much more like it's going to stay intact, but it's still completely unnecessary. I got probably maybe about this much in it in this thing. I probably need to drink that.
I mean, it's all right for a Joe Blow person who has 1 or 2 bottles and they just pretty much drink it, you know.
Wait,
But for us, it has shitloads of fucking bottles. The corks are a big issue, especially in the temperature climate that I fucking live in. It's a nightmare.
see, this is it. This thing, the dangerous thing is if you twist while pulling, that's when you're gonna break it. You need as much as possible without hitting yourself in the chin.
And pull it straight out, yeah.
Yeah, pull straight out. So this one's holding together. This one's holding together. But yeah.
Is it
So,
loose
like,
when
I'm
it's
not-
fully
I'm
in?
not
Is it
buying
loose?
Another Port Charlotte or Bruichladdich until you stop this. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's pissing me off. I mean, I got that 1 liter bottle of Port Shot. Ooh, hello, what's that?
It's a dark bread slice, whatever it is, part of my hamburger. So.
Oh, nice. The Uncensored rant Matt at Whiskey Crusaders did about corks. No, I need to watch that. Is it me or does Lady Gaga look like she has hepatitis? No.
No.
No further things?
Hepatitis. Honestly, I would if someone had hepatitis, I wouldn't know just from looking at them.
Oh, no, me neither.
So Ken, I'm letting you know right now that Bruichladdich 6.1 is it's got a defect when it comes to me because 4 out of 5 drams poured, I've spilled 4 of the 5. So right now I just dropped the bottle on my foot. So now if you want to lick my foot, you can drink Art 6.1 on my foot.
There you go.
Oh, so you like dropping the 6.1?
I mean, I don't know what it is, but I've dropped that shit so many times on my foot, my body, on the ground. I don't know what it is. I mean, I had 3 bottles, but goddamn, it's like I'm wasting money here. Shit.
So this is what I'm currently sipping on.
Oh, okay. Which one's that? Jury what?
This is Jura Journey. So I for sake of doing videos, because as part of the study, I need to study the distillery because they're on the list. I had bought Jura Minis 6 years ago when I first started, and I hadn't. So in 6 years, I haven't had anything from Jura. The basic word is among whiskey tubers is it's very meh.
Yeah.
I saw there was a live stream. It might have been Scotch for Dummies. I don't remember when they had a rep on from Jura, and this guy was saying how, oh yeah, they're gonna redo things at Jura, and so it's gonna take some time for those older bottlings like Superstition and all that to sort of go away, and then then the new stuff will come out and yada yada yada. So I'm thinking, okay, well, a little bit of time, maybe Jura will get their act together and they'll make some improvements or whatever else. No, I have a 12 and an 18-year-old back here that this is called Journey, and it's an NAS 40% ABV ex bourbon cask. If you like a little bit of whiskey with your water, this is good.
There's your bottle. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And again, and this is the next part, but I'm not expecting any great things out of this. It's okay. We got a plan. This is what we're gonna do. We are going to excel in mediocrity, and this is how we're gonna do it. And that was the mission. That was the plan.
That's their products. Yep.
How about we go to at least 46 ABV? No, 46%. No. That would be far too flavorsome. We're looking for mediocrity.
Way too flavorsome. We're going to cut down our profits if we do that.
How about first fill cash? No. That's too much flavor. Too much flavor there. How about we actually age it for 10 years or more? No.
There's no money in that.
How about we not non-chill? How about we chill? We don't filter our whiskeys. No. That's leaving far too many congeners in the whiskey.
Yeah, we don't want it cloudy.
Yeah. It's like they come up with a plan every way that they can to come up with something that's as meh as we can be.
Yeah. That's White Mackay, fucking Jura and Delmore.
I mean,
I always have the joke with Delmore and Jura. Would you like some whiskey with the E150?
The prophecy was pretty good for Jura, but is it worth the price? No. I mean, I like that one.
I don't know how much I paid for it. I don't remember. Probably 30 to 35, I would guess.
No.
Hold on, let me find out. Because I know where I bought it from.
I need to go through all my fucking whiskeys and make sure the corks are not fucked.
$35. I paid $35 for it.
That's not bad.
$35 too much.
But I think you can get Tullamore. I think you can get Tullamore Dews for under 30. Because that's about where. And I mean, I don't want to down Tullamore Dew, but it's in that same ballpark in terms of general profile and approach to making whiskeys. It's just maybe And here's our entry level whiskeys, and here's more for the enthusiasts with higher ABV and da 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 da. Then I'm like, okay, you know what? An entry level whiskey. In terms of, I'll put it on the range for someplace to start. Totally get that. But an entire freaking line, even if it increased,
that's the problem.
40. Okay, what the fuck? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
And Middleton's that way. They're that real expensive. What the hell is it called? Very rare. It's 40 ABV. And it's got a nice wooden box. It's very fancy, but I think the fancy box and all that stuff makes people think it's greater than it is.
Glenlivet's done the same thing. With their 18, they've gone backwards and gone to 40% for an 18-year-old whiskey. It's like, fuck off.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit, Ken.
It's like we buy 1 gallon of milk, and then we take 5 gallons of water, we water it down, and that's what we give our kids. And that's what we put on our breakfast cereal. Hell no.
If Jura made condoms, there would be a lot more stupid people in the world than there currently is.
Yeah, that's basically it. Anyway.
Yeah, I can't say I've ever bought a bottle of Jura.
Yeah. Well, this is the first time I've bought full-size ones, and it's purely for the sense of, hey, it's a distillery. It's on the list. potentially this could come up on a blind taste test. I mean, and that's it. That's the only reason. I mean, I'm complaining, but I knew what I was getting into. But I've said this before. That when you're studying wines for exams, what is Institute of Masters of Wine? It's the Institute of Masters of Wine, not the Institute of Masters of Fine Wine, which means you have to be familiar with Gallo cheap ass wine. Yeah. And so they have people studying for the Institute of Masters of Wine come from all over the country, all over the world. They come to California to study wine, and then they put them on a bus and drive them out to the Central Valley, and they tour Gallo. And you got to be going, can't we go to Napa? Can't we go to Sonoma?
Yeah, why are we going here?
What are we going out here for? Because this is one of the largest producers of wine, and you need to know it for exams. There you go.
Well, you have to know the bad shit to know the good shit, I suppose, as well.
Yeah, that's why I say.
Yep, we'll see you tonight for the Titanic Lego build.
Cool.
Titanic? What?
That's why I tell people don't listen to Dustin because he only drinks the good shit.
True.
Dustin can't afford the cheaper shit, so.
He can't afford the cheaper shit, yeah.
Yeah, if it's not over $200, he can't afford it.
Yeah, 18 years old. Oh, that's too young.
Yeah.
Of course, we're all just jealous.
Nah, that's it, your kitty, White Mackay. And Donald's asking, which very rare did you get, Eric?
Oh, the year was 2019.
2019.
Yeah, 2019. It's an okay whiskey. It's an okay whiskey. It's just not worth $200 freaking dollars or whatever you pay for it, or more.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an okay whiskey on its own, but as soon as you go look at the price tag and you start having chest pains, that's when I got a problem with it, And then I kind of go, in some sense, I can tell it is blended. The cask they've blended, they've done a really good job of blending. I can tell it's got some refinement in there it's done really, really, really well. But it just needs a little bit more oomph. It needs more oomph, to really sell it. It's like listening to really good music that's being played next door.
Next door through a wall. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So
that's the thing.
Charging you to listen to it.
Yeah.
Think of your favorite band. Think of your favorite band playing at some big coliseum or amphitheater, and you're listening to them from out in the parking lot.
In your car.
And they're still charging you $200 to go to the concert.
Yeah, for the privilege. Yeah, that's it. Yep. 2019 was a shit very rare. 2020 was much better. 2020 is 36-year-old pot still in the blend, but it definitely needs a higher ABV. There you go.
But then I feel guilty because these are first world problems, and there's people dying all over this planet, people starving to death, people doing it, and then I feel guilty about and I'm whining, complaining about whiskey, but it's some
still.
Put in perspective.
You buy a bottle of fucking whiskey, you don't want the fucking cork to ruin your fucking whiskey. I mean, come on.
Yeah. So I'm hoping I can get. I would like to. In fact, I made a little comment during the Oswald stream last night. I said this needs to get added to the list. I would like to see Ralphie start here. Him start doing more rants on this issue. To me, this is far more important than E150 or chill filtering because it really fucks things up bad, and it makes no economic sense.
I agree. There's no reason to have corks. We all like the sound of the cork, but we'll get over it.
It's almost like we continue with our analogies because that's what we do. Imagine having a sports car, it can go to 0 to 60 in 1 second. It's got 500 horsepower, and then you put a tow hitch on it and you drag a trailer behind.
Yeah,
exactly. Or you buy a Michelago and you're driving in fucking 60 around town. What's the fucking point? Yep.
Oh man.
And then people bag on the screw top. Yeah, Lacey whiskey won't fucking go bad. I mean, I'm happy with synthetic. I'm happy with synthetic cork. You still get the cork fucking thing. Give us synthetic. And if they're done right, they're fucking they work really well. You still get the same experience.
As long as and I don't know about whiskeys, but with wines, the problem can be the synthetic cork isn't a tight enough fit, and so it's allowing air past the sides of the cork.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's got to be done right. It's got to be tight.
Yeah. But if you had a synthetic that's screwed on top, the screwing on the top would give you the sight teal or the tight seal.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the rest of it would give you the when you pull it.
Yeah.
So.
Problem solved.
Or just train everybody to go and make their own sound.
Drink your whiskey out of a sheep's bladder like a barbarian. There you go. Out of a fucking with a fucking horn. Skull. Keeps cork harvesters in Portugal working. The only reason I can see for the continual use of cork. If you don't know, driving a Michelago 45 miles an hour for a while makes it over. Yeah, they're not designed for that.
Nice.
That's true.
Dinner was good tonight. It was good hamburger.
There's some good looking bottles of Jira at the Whiskey Vault if you're willing to spend a couple £1,000 to get them. Yeah, no thanks.
I would say this about the bottle. It has an hourglass shape, so it goes in towards the middle. I like that because I like the way it fits in the hand a little bit.
Yeah.
It does sort of conform to the hand a little bit, and that it's narrow this way and hourglass that way. So it has sort of a good feel that way. They use all uppercase, bold, easy reading. Labels. That's done right.
Yeah, the presentation's good. It's the same with Delmore. The presentation looks good, but the shit in the bottle is not good.
Yeah.
But
Right.
Anyway. And the finish on this thing is if it was a little longer, it would be short.
yeah. Just use the Nika hard plastic screw tops and be done with the rest of the buggery. Never open a screw top and wish it was a cork, but have the other way around. I just reckon synthetic is the way to go. Just
the finish on this,
the
finish on this is like a premature ejaculation. It's like it just got started.
It's a striptease. It's a striptease.
It's like it just got started and the finish is already finished. It's already gone.
Yep, you're already done. Yeah, but at least with an ejaculation, you got a result. If you go to get a fucking striptease, you just get all fucking blue balls and you don't get the finish. You get excited for nothing.
But I would say so. I did a video not on my channel, on another channel with a friend who's a wine sommelier, works for a winery, and I took him through a whole flight of different styles of whiskeys and so forth. And I started with a Krugelic, it was Kraganmore 12, which is a very low ABV, 12-year-old whiskey. I think it's either 40 or 43.
I think it's 40. I like the Kraganmore.
It's 40.
I got the Distiller's Edition. I like that one. So,
and now he's used to drinking wines that are 13.5 to 14.5, at the most. And I'm gonna do a little comparison, 40 ABV versus 40 ABV, because I know this wine really well. I bet you that this Kraganmore is going to absolutely blow away this Jura.
Oh, it will. It's got a lovely honey note, a bit of vanilla. It's tasty.
In terms of the range of flavors and the length of finish, and you actually get some little maltiness on it.
Yeah. It tastes better.
It's not mind-blowing, A lot of people go meh at it, and I totally get that. But there's more substance there. Literally, like, there should be at least a little, even on a 40 ABV, just at least a hint of that maltiness on the back end.
Yeah.
The Jura,
Watery.
it's literally like I'm just the part just completely turned to water.
Right.
Yeah.
In a blind taste test, I might even think it was a blended whiskey with grain spirit in it, you know, corn, whatever.
It's a fucking Shivers 12. That's what that is.
Yeah. Now, the 12-year-old, the Cragganmore, I'm not saying it's a mind-blowing whiskey, but if you're to compare 40 ABV whiskeys, I get the maltiness. It's got a little bit of citrus going there, a little bit of vanilla in it. It's not a mind-blowing whiskey, but it's got a hell of a lot more going on than this freaking Jura does. So I'm not the biggest fan of 40 ABV whiskeys, but anybody who poops on the Cragganmore 12, I would say try Jura.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I agree. I mean, I like the Cragganmore distillers. I've got a bottle of that.
Yeah,
I
and
enjoy it.
this friend of mine that had it, I mean, he was just like, whoa. You know, he was like, whoa, man, there's a lot going on there. You know, because he's coming from the wine world or someone's coming from the beer world. You know,
Yeah.
To them, they've more than doubled their ABV. You know, there's this concentration that takes place during distillation. So even, you know, a Cragganmore 12's got a lot going on there if you're coming from that background and you're not, you know, a more seasoned whiskey drinker like us, you know. So it's got its place.
Yeah, drinking car strength fucking single barrel expression in your bottles and stuff. Yeah, good shit.
Yeah. I mean,
The toolbox of all the manhole. Oh, okay, so they're good strip clubs, are they good? Oh, yeah, a bit of that. Yep.
So this is 70.4 ABV.
Uh-huh.
This will take the enamel off your freaking teeth.
Hey, Eric,
Yep,
just flush
that's
that
fine
in the
juice.
toilet. You don't just pour it out. You don't need it.
What? This?
Yeah, pour it out. You don't need it. It's terrible shit. I said that the Jira red wine finish cask was pretty interesting. That's all I can say.
Cragganmore 12 Cast Strength 2019 Heavy Peated. Ooh. Oh, I like the sound of that.
Is that a distillery release or what?
I'm guessing it is.
It sounds like a
I like the
distillery.
sound of that. I want me a bottle of that.
Nice.
Well, 2019, that was one of the special editions.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, that would have been one of the special editions. So I do remember that one. I didn't
So
get that one.
the kind of the bummer thing, if you're a whiskey traveler, you know, distillery traveler, you know, to get to Jura Distillery, you gotta go to Isla, drive through Isla. Well, you probably might want to enter through Port Ascaig and then head north, and then take a ferry, or however you get there from Jura from Isla over to Jury. You make that over to Jury. Over to
The jury and Jura. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, you make the whole trek to get there, and you know, I would be like, please have a distillery only edition that has more going on there than what they're putting out there in the market. You know.
Yeah.
Because it'd be a cool trek. I'd like to visit, but I don't want to go there and go, meh.
Meh. Yeah.
Meh.
Great distillery. It looks nice. Great location. Shit whiskey.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to make the journey to go there. So.
Nah, it's never been on my radar to go there, even though it'd be a nice
No.
location. But...
I've looked at it from Bunnahabhain and Kalila.
Yeah, while you're drinking a nice Kalila, yeah. Yeah. Yep.
All right, Ken. My last dram, and I'm done.
All right, matey. Oh
So
shit.
how was the Was it Black Arts you were drinking with the hamburger?
Yeah, but I'm going back to my one and only favorite distillery of all time till they changed their BS profile is Glen Scotia 15.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
Yeah, if it's not a GS in my collection, then yeah, I'm not gonna drink it because right now I have see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 different GS Glen Scotia's profiles in front of me.
Nice, fun, but not the experience you want.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man.
Oh god.
Mm.
The only time I've tasted Black Arts was actually at the distillery when we did a tasting. I hear great things about it, but the price tag on them is just so over the top.
What's the price there for you, Eric? Let me know.
Pardon?
It's fucking expensive.
What
Hey, John.
price?
Good to see you, mate.
Price for it.
Somehow I'm not hearing you.
The price on art. What is the price on art?
On a Black Art?
Yeah,
Let's find out.
because right now I can only get one of one, which is a 6.1. We're looking at about $250 max here in Lithuania.
Oh no. I'm sure.
I mean that's dirt cheap. That's super dirt cheap.
800.
Oh god damn! Holy donkey!
Well, according to Drizzly, hold on.
Impressive.
So through Drizzly, it's $511.49.
God damn!
And 49 cents.
I mean, well, yeah, well, that's for the stamp. Licking it and put it on the stamp.
Hey, Zayman.
Weird ass numbers. I don't know. It's kind of
I can-
weird.
I can buy it here and ship it to you for a cheaper price than you can buy it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. What about Optimore 10.1 and 11.1?
So, but there's places that sell for as much as $14.90, $8.69, $7.85, $7.62, $13.98, $18.28. I mean, the prices are all over the place. $830. I mean that's freaking nuts. Though.
Five fingers.
Yeah, about
by five,
$700
said
here
man.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Donald, same thing, $700.
Yeah, Ken knows that, but with the distributor here where I buy from, he bought 7 of the Art 6.1, which that's all I can get. He bought all 7 for me. So each month I can buy one from him for $250.
Wow. Wow.
So I told him, buy them all, put them in a shop each month. I'll buy one.
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna literally put that on my shelf because, I mean, I've never had a art series, but this shit is good. It's the lowest ABV, but non-peated. It's really good. I mean, for me personally, I've never had it, so
No.
I'm addicted to it. So.
But even then, you know, the thing, it's not what I can afford. That is the issue.
Good
It's,
day.
am I giving in to the, I
Cheese
don't know,
mate.
call it the system or the way things are that pisses me off. So I can just look, I can afford to buy that. It's not going to hurt me at all. I can go out and buy that. I can buy whatever the hell it is I want. It's just that, you know what? Fuck them. I'm not giving into that. It's more of that than anything else.
Well, I mean, for me personally, I can afford that, but I put my cap at $300. Now, if I see a bottle I might buy above $500, I will buy it, but it has to really give me a reach around before I can buy it.
Right.
But $300 on max, that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
And it's very selective, very selective.
And another thing is if you go to Scotland, you know, and visit distilleries, you're going to taste whiskeys that aren't distributed, that are directly available from the distillery, that are just as good, if not better, for far less money. The only thing is, you got to go there in order to get it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Ken knows that. I mean, like right now in front of me, I have like Polish exclusive only from like Campbelltown. I mean, I have Aaron Polish release. I have Glen Scotia Polish release. I have Locked On Polish exclusive cask finish. I have a Glen Scotia Polish limited only. It says actually Poland on it, which is Glen Scotia edition. So I buy the exclusives, but I'm fortunate to be in Poland. Well, not personally, but
Right.
I can get it here. That shit is good and it's cheap. Now, Ken or you on the other hand, you guys get screwed on pricing.
So the funny thing is, from a whiskey tuber's perspective, if you're trying, so and this is always going on the back of some people's minds. For me, it's how does this help me understand the distillery? How does this forward my education and learning about it? I let myself. I started off as being a, study of whiskey. What happened to the audio?
Oh, sounds. Hold on.
Thanks, Donald.
You just say "fuck off." No, just say that's nice. I use that line at work. I know Donald saying that's nice.
So Eric, what do you buy this for? Where you're at?
You're not going to
if
get
you
that
can
here.
buy it.
You're not going to find it here.
It for me all day long. It's like 47 and below.
Yeah, you're not.
USD.
No, you're just not going to find it here.
Now,
So there are whiskey tubers that are reviewers, and they review whiskeys that will get them subscribers and grow their channel. So
Right, I got
if
you.
it's not
Yeah.
what the viewers are interested, and most viewers are not interested in learning, they're interested in buying, and so they want to hear what they can find and buy in the market. And so if you're
Right,
talking
right.
about what they can find and buy, then they don't want to hear it. And now it's the Eric Waite Whiskey Tubers study.
man, what the hell?
I used to say,
There you
"Fuck
go.
off." And now I say, that's nice.
That's nice.
Big.
So,
There
so
we go.
Eric, this is the bullshit I've been drinking. Like Ken knows, but this.
Oh,
is
so let
just-
me finish. So if I buy, if I can get all those Polish whiskeys, that's nice for me to drink. But what the hell good does it do my viewers unless I'm going to just target Polish viewers? It's not really going to do any good.
Well, let's put this.
Yeah, that's
in
like
Europe-
all the Australian exclusive bottles I get. I never do a review on them because what's the fucking point?
Well, it doesn't do that. Poland is the Eastern European bloc in Europe. They're the fastest growing Scotch whiskey there is in Europe right now. So, and like right now, Ken knows that because every time I turn around, I have an exclusive for Poland. I mean, like right now, I got an Aaron Poland release.
Nice.
And if you look at it, I mean, well, hold on, let's see if I can get it. Look what it says.
It says
Poland.
blurry.
I can't read it, but whatever. Something about Poland. Exclusively for Poland.
Okay, hold on, moment. Ken, keep that up. And you know that.
There you go.
That's only for Poland. That's the 10-year-old. Which
So why?
I had the,
So why are they getting these bottles? Is someone in Poland giving the people at Glen Scotia a reach around?
Must
no, it's no. Okay, listen to me. When it I mean, right now, I mean, here I have the. This is Polish release too. This is the Loch Lomond for Poland only.
Okay.
Hold on, clear.
There you go.
That's a Polish release only. That's M&P, just exclusive for Loch Lomond. And I've had so much stuff from this. But the point is that the people in Poland understand that Scotch is really good, so why not distill it and bottle it for them only? So to be honest with you, I have like probably 30 bottles. I even have a Bunnahabhain for Poland.
Like what? The rest of the world doesn't also say, "Hey, this shit's really good," bottle especially for us.
Hey, yeah.
Let's put this. They're not shipping to you guys. They seem to be shipping to Poland all the time. I've had literally 12 to 14. Well, I'll say 12 minimum to 14 exclusives for Poland. And Ken knows that. I mean, it's ridiculous. Poland is the fastest European country that drinks whiskey, Scotch especially. I mean, I can get more than that. I can get.
But the fact
right
that
now,
they're selling out and you can't find it anywhere means they're not having any problems selling anywhere. So they can sell it anywhere. Yeah. It's not like, oh shit, we need to find more buyers because we're not selling our whiskey. No, they're selling the whiskey just fine. I mean, they don't need an exclusive marketing anywhere.
Well, no, that's true. But I'm saying that Polish people are buying the shit like it's like sugar. Like, look, I have another Polish exclusive.
Well, that's happening here in the U.S. That's happening in Scotland. That's happening everywhere. Everywhere's freaking buying this shit.
Man, I mean, I have a Glen Scotia, rum cask finish Glen Scotia, which is very hard to find.
Right.
And I mean, I bought this for like $50. But I mean, they're cheap here. Like everything Cameltown is cheap here, except Springbank, of course. That's shit's overpriced.
And this is when we need a good conspiracy theory. This is a good conspiracy theory. I think we're getting ready for an invasion. And what it is in order to give an additional incentive to invade Poland, we need to put something there that people want. And so, to encourage people to invade Poland, we're going to have cheap and plentiful whiskeys, which will then, and you know who the number one tourist is? Follow me on this. The number one tourist into Scotland is Germans. I'm not shitting you.
Well, yeah, but Germans are everywhere.
This is a prelude to another invasion into Poland by the Germans. I guarantee freaking to you.
That's why they were.
There you go. You heard it here first.
It's a prelude to invasion into Poland because we all know how much the Germans are the number one tourists, and there you go.
I mean, like
they want all the whiskey.
Do you know what Vladimir Putin's favorite Scotch whiskey is?
Water.
Glen Scotia.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, really?
Man, I'm telling you, this is a prelude to invasion. It's going to be a war between the Germans and the Russians over Poland to see who can get to the whiskey. I guarantee you.
Forget about Lebensraum. Whiskey.
But historically, do you know who the first to bring Scotch whiskey to Poland were? Do you know who?
White people.
No, ancient alien astronauts.
There you go.
And I have the evidence to prove it.
I mean, like, it's funny because me living with Poland because of my wife, we can only get certain stuff. I mean, I'm not complaining because I get the good shit. I can only get Arran, Loch Lomond, and Glen Scotia all day long in Springbank. That's all I can get. I can't get anything else. So, I mean, that's why Ken sees my collection. That's all I can get. I can't get it. And it's the MSRP. I mean, like, this Glen Scotia is less than $50 all day long in Poland.
But can you get Glyph Molecular Whiskey?
Which one?
What? Glyph Molecular Whiskey.
Well, we have 2,000
Jeremy
bottles.
Clarkson's whole invasion of Poland.
So I can say I can get it, but the price is expensive. But the other ones that everything else is cheap. Like all the Loch Lomond, Cameltown, Arran, Glencadam, and so on is dirt cheap. Like the Glencadam 17-year-old, which Ken got screwed on. For here it's like $90. Yeah. That shit is good. Triple wood, oh god damn, that shit is good. But outside of that, I can't get anything else. Port Charlotte and in Bruichladdich, it's hard to get. I can't get that stuff.
What about bourbon?
Here
What
I
about
can get
bourbon?
it in Lithuania because I'm in Lithuania. I can get art of Port Charlotte 10, which is about $45 here. But that's all I can get. I can't anything else. Our Altamore is 10.1, 11.1, or 100 and almost $130. But that's all I can get here.
Right. So you get the very good stuff, just not a lot of selection.
In Lithuania it sucks because it's controlled. It's hard to get, and like it's very selective. And then like the expenses that nobody buys. I buy it, but nobody else buys because I mean they're on like 50 euros or less. That's all they buy. I mean I'm into $250 or 100 euros so on. I'll buy that shit all day long because it's cheap compared to American prices or worldwide prices. Can't get screwed. So.
Tell me about it.
And I mean I don't mind sending samples to him because I get pennies on the dollar. Even if I ship stuff to him, he has to pay taxes. It's still cheaper than in Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking nice.
So,
Yep.
I mean, I'm looking at my collection right now. I'm like, out of 25 bottles, 18 are Campbelltown Loch Lomond products, all day long. And that's my bar. That's my hotel bar.
The distribution, I really don't understand it sometimes. And how they make their choices and how they divvy things up. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get it either. I think there's a lot of wheeling and dealing behind the fucking scenes. Like a mafia.
Yeah. I mean, think about this one. I mean, literally in front of me, I'm looking at right now. I have, at my feet, I have the Polish Loch Lomond where I sent Ken a bottle. I sent him a bottle, not a sample, a bottle. The Aaron 12 Polish release, the Loch Lomond Polish release, the Glen Scotia rum release, the 15, the 10, the double cast, the Harbor, the 1832 I just polished off, the Loch Lomond unpeated, the Loch Lomond peated, which is a single grain, the Loch Lomond Bordeaux Polish finish, the Loch Lomond Campbelltown 5-year-old blend, the Boonhaven and the Piercehead 12-year-old, and of course the Jack Daniel's Bottle and Bond. That's what's in front of me, and then of course this.
The hell is that?
That's the brand new release.
The Campbelltown.
It's a Campbelltown Sherry Cask. It just
so
came out.
Is that a blended malt?
Yeah, it's a blended malt. But it literally just came out. It's like 2,000 bottles, 2,100 bottles.
And who puts that out? Who puts that out?
Oh, Douglas Land.
Oh, okay. It's a nice, cool label.
It literally just came out.
Yeah, I'll look for that. It's a cool looking label. I like the red and the gold. It looks really good.
I mean, I bought their other stuff that they have, but I've never seen a sherry cask. Now, this is the blended one, but now they came out with a cask strength for it. But just literally, like last month, came out with cask strength. So now I have to buy the Campbelltown cask strength blended. So I'm pretty pissed because my wallet's getting thin, and of course, I have this right here. I'm waiting for Ken. Get his bottle.
Yeah, and Greg's got one as well. We're gonna crack that.
So me, you, and Ken will open up the Festival 2022 release, and then I have the seasonal release for 2022 coming out. So I have that coming to me.
So I can get that here for $60.
Which one?
The Galdrins.
Okay. Is that the sherry one?
Hold on.
If it's a black and non-red label, that's the regular one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a black one.
Yeah, that's the normal. They have like up to a batch number, I think 6 or 7. I have 4, 5, and 6, and 1.
So how is that one labeled?
This is sherry cask.
Okay, so I need to put in Galdrins.
I mean, and this is 46.2 sherry cask. It's like 2,100 bottles. And I bought this in Poland for like $55. So if you can get that, and it tastes good. I'm gonna send Ken a sample. If I don't drink it all because. What's up?
Show us the bottle. There you go, Eric.
Yeah, I see that the whiskey exchange. I'm not seeing it any place in the United States.
Yeah, well, it literally just came out in August. It literally just came out.
Okay. There's
I mean,
there's one middleman who says they have it, but they will freaking rip you off in a heartbeat. I would never. I'm not even gonna say the name of it. I would never ever buy anything from them. They'll rip you off, and they've ripped a lot of people off. But they're the only ones that claim to be having it. But they don't actually store nothing. They're just a middle person between a retailer and you, and they will screw you over in a freaking heartbeat. I already did a whole video on these assholes.
I mean, I'm a fool for Camel Sun products. Any of them. I mean, I'm a fool, but it has to be MSRP or pretty close to it.
Right.
That just. I mean, Ken knows that. I mean, I've seen Ken multiple Camel Sun products. He knows that. I'm a fool for it, but I've loved it since 2006 when I started the Campbelltown journey.
So if you were tasting that blind, does it seem to have that Campbellton uniqueness to it?
Well, for this one personally, no. This is not the Campbelltown. It's like a, how would you say it? It's a Glen Scotia / Springbank mixed, but it's in a lower tier product, so it's not like wow, but I can't say it's like amazing, but it tastes pretty damn good. So I think they blended it pretty well. Is it head over heels? Absolutely not. Is it good for the price product if you get MSRP? Yes, it is. So I mean, I like it, but it's Douglas. You know, it's Douglas. It's a blended, so it's acquired taste. But I had to get it because it's Campbelltown. Come on. I mean, I have so much Campbelltown products, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, everywhere I go, when I look at the price, it comes up in pounds, which obviously means it's not here in the U.S.
Well, it just literally just came out. There's only a few places that have it. There's not many places that have that one. It literally just came out.
Right.
So it's really maybe less than 2 months old.
Well, it seems like there's a bunch of places in the UK that have it.
Well, yeah, of course the UK has it because it's close to, Scotland. And if you're going to pay £1, you're going to pay overpriced MSRP.
Right. Well, so with shipping and all that bullshit, you can add about 30 to 40% to the price just on that.
Yeah, if you ship it to me, I can ship it to you, and you can still probably save 15%.
I don't know if you noticed, but I have a few whiskeys. I'm not dying to get more.
Oh, I only see one in the background. It says Camel.
Let me ask you this. Can you send me a bookcase that I can put my whiskey?
Put them in.
Well, Ken knows that. Like, I have like almost 500 different types of whiskey. I love whiskey. I'm addicted to whiskey. That's what I have on stock. That's not how much I drank in a year. Ken knows, like, when I was in Slovakia, I was probably polishing up 2 bottles a week of Scotch. I mean, I was addicted to the shit.
Right.
Ken made me alcoholic for like at least 2 months.
I'm not an alcoholic, but I can become a spendaholic.
Well, no, I was both. I was alcoholic, spendaholic, because of Ken. God damn it.
Yeah. So
it's always my fault.
It's always your fault, Ken.
So over there,
yep.
If I can get this out of the way. So over there, I have one dedicated to wine and whiskey glasses. I'm probably going to take all that stuff off of there and move those glasses somewhere else, and that'll be another one for whiskeys. But now I got to find another place to put all the stemware. Yeah. So I'll probably put another case over there for those glasses, and then use that one for wines and whiskeys. And then once that one's full, that's it. I'm not.
Well, Eric, between
we've all said that.
Well, with wine, I haven't gotten into wine because between 2 houses and 2 different continents, shit, maybe 1,000 different wines. I mean, I have so much wine.
I have 4 wine refrigeration units over there.
Well, in Poland, my house in Poland, I have a room that's 200 square foot of whiskey. Ken kind of saw me. I'm building up right now. when I was in Poland, he saw me when I was on vacation, which is basic. He said, "Oh, that's good shit." I mean, I know. There's another room that's on the other side of my wall. I literally have like 500 bottles of wine that I imported from California, and then France, of course, Italy. And then we love wine in my house. And then the other room they have, it's all rum and tequila. I have a big house in Poland, my house is dirt cheap though, because my wife bought it, but I only paid $130,000 now. That value of the house is worth about $600,000 because it's 4,000 square foot for the house.
Well, it's almost like it's a good thing that Eagle Moss went out of business, because I don't know, a couple hundred starships.
I'm pissed that I got fucking 400 of them as well. I'm pissed they went out. I'm pissed
because I got a whole bedroom dedicated just nothing but Star Trek.
Yep, I've got boxes and boxes of them. I got nowhere to put them.
I got everything displayed, everything in metal bookcases, but they are full of starships. So
yep.
I mean, but to be honest with you, with the Whiskey Society and Ken, you and everybody else, I love opening up drams. I could care less if it's $1,000 to $20. This shit is good, and it needs to be shared because it's what it is. I mean, I send Ken a lot of products. I could care less what I spend on Ken, and then Jim and so on. Like Whiskey RN she just won the on Ken's AC stream. She's getting a Polish limited Glen Scotia only release. I can't wait for her to try that. And now it's low ABV.
Yeah, I can't wait for her to try that either.
I want her to try that. Now I'm sending that right now. I showed Ken earlier that he's getting the same bottles too, because I have 6 bottles of that shit.
So have you bought any of the shirts that Ken has available?
Oh yeah, I'm wearing it right now.
Wearing one right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on, I mean, I don't know if you can see it.
I know mine have been. Well, the logo's this big. It's kind of hard to tell.
Well, yeah. I don't know if you can see it, but this is.
There you go. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Cool.
Oh, yeah, I have a different one too, but I buy Ken's stuff all the time. I haven't bought nobody else's, but you got to remember though, Ken's the only person I can get on stream with because my time frame in Eastern European blocked. I can't get on with Mike Stahl with Live or Whiskey. I can't get on Whiskey Mountains. I can't get on Bourbon Junkies.
Right.
I can't get on this stuff. Aquavita, he comes in too late for me because it's 11 p.m. when he comes on.
Right.
I work in a weird time zone compared to other people, and it sucks. And
I
work
live in a
7
weird
days a week.
time zone.
Well, Ken's almost on 24 hours a day, so it's pretty easy.
Well, yeah. Thank God. Because
so have you got the Ken action figure and blow up doll?
Oh yeah, it has.
It's coming.
It has a cat. It has a cat and a penis blow up doll. Yes.
Yep. That's coming.
I mean, I'm getting screwed because the only person that I can relate to, or early in the morning or late in the evening, is Big Dick, because he goes pretty late. Because I don't think Cheats every once in a blue moon, and then Ken. That's all I have. I don't have anybody else because I'm sleeping. I mean, I only sleep 6 hours a day.
Right.
That's all I have.
Right.
Bourbon Neophyte, he's too early for me. Anthony,
Right.
I can't do it. It's just too early. So I'm screwed. So that's the problem. Like, if you went online, I couldn't do you, because if you're in a stateside, I can't do you. It's too late.
Right.
Or I could go to sleep at 7 p.m. and wake up early, but yeah, screw that shit.
Who the
you
fuck
don't have
does
to have
that?
your life revolve around whiskey tubers. not that
No.
it's thing.
I mean, and Ken
Mine's
has the
on
same
stock.
pro, but Ken has 90% profile of what I like, so
Right.
we're kind of on the same level, so which is good. I can't complain.
So I'm gonna have lunch right now. So and then take a nap. Because that's what I do on Sunday afternoons.
Good day.
Have lunch.
Okay.
Mr. Great Shot.
Hey, Mr. Great Shot.
Thanks, mate.
All right. So hey, I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, Eric.
All right,
Take
Eric.
care.
Cheers, brother. I look forward to your cork rant. Oh, he's gone.
Oh, finally.
Fucking corks.
That's a good dram. Glen Scotia 15 is always a good finisher. Wow.
Yeah, fucking oath.
What? And of course,
I'm pissed that I had to pour my fucking MCO1 in my bottle.
hey, well, I see that here we can buy it for like $90. Is it worth it?
Fuck yeah, it's tasty as fuck.
Okay. Well, we have all of them, all 4 series, all 4 editions here.
Yeah,
for
they're all
$100.
good.
They're all the same price.
They're all good. Donald will tell you.
Okay, so you say I should buy all of them.
Yep.
The OLCS something M. I mean, to be honest with
Yeah,
you, I'm
yeah.
not very keen on
OLC,
the company.
the MCO1, the pack. Missed it. What does Eric want? All screw tops? Yeah. Well, just synthetics.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
fucking corks, man. Fuck. He just lost a bottle of fucking whiskey. I just had to pour out my MCO1 into the botanist because the cork's fucked.
Goddamn. Ken, I'm
That's
becoming
the
an
remnants
alcoholic
of my-
machine. What the hell,
Ken?
Ken?
Shot at 10 because the cork's fucked. So every bottle of fucking Port Charlotte I send to buy, the fucking corks go to shit. It's very annoying.
Yeah, true.
Now I have to buy 1 litre bottles of botanist because those corks fit into the Port Charlotte bottles. So
Well, Ken, I hate you for the botanist gin because I can't get it and it's expensive here when I do buy it.
yeah, it's not fucking cheap either. It's $90 for the 1 litre, 110 for the 1.5 litre.
That's all right. When you try the Polish gin, or excuse me, Lithuanian gin, I think you might like it.
I haven't had a gin I don't like yet, so well, actually the Singapore gin that was I didn't like that. Dustin's
Oh,
favourite
anything
is
at three?
LC, mine's are the MC and the PAC. I need to get a PAC.
I put it Glen Scotia away. I had too many on my feet.
Tend to save corks from empty bottles for that purpose, cork breaking. Yeah, I do as well. I keep all my bottles and my corks, a lot of them. Well, the good ones like the botanist and the fucking Hibiki bottles and shit like that. I will watch that, Donald. I'll definitely watch that. Bit of Glen Scotia. Nice.
It's the Polish release.
I thought you were going to stop.
Oh, when I'm passed out on the ground and sleeping. Let's see.
Well, I'm going to kick this in the
Oh.
nurries in 2 minutes anyway.
That's
It'll
fine.
be 3 a.m.
Oh, char. Oh, that shit is so good, charred.
Because I think it's going to be a late one tonight too. Because I'll do the Lego build and then it's my birthday and I'll pour my Armagnac for my birthday.
Which one's that?
That's the 1975 Armagnac.
Oh, hell yeah. That's small. What's
Yeah.
it?
Says thanks
350
for the likes.
milliliters? What?
Yeah, it's only a 200 mil. I ordered 2 of them because they came
So-
from 2 different regions, and I really wanted to fucking have the 2 to try. But yeah,
Well,
like a
let's
week
go this
after I
way.
ordered it, they said, "Nah, you can have your money back. We haven't got that." I'm like, "Well, what the fuck you bloody take my money for and fucking say it's in stock here, useless."
Well, I'm working right now with my distributor to get you that 1975 quart on it. Actually, label on it. There's 1975.
Oh,
I mean, it's a little
Hell yeah.
penny. It's pretty expensive, but I think I can pull it off. And we have a deal right now with this distributor because I probably spent like $7,000 with them in Poland, so they're gonna give me a discount on it.
sweet.
So if I get that, I will ship it probably in January because he says he doesn't have it in stock, but he can get it for me. So I told him order it, and then once it comes in, I'll pay for it. because I bought it in 1974 for me. So if you can
Yeah,
open your
fuck yeah.
1975, I'll open my 1974. We can compare.
Yeah, there you go. That'd be awesome.
Oh hell yeah! And that's the one that David said that to get copper KO something PR or something like that.
KOOPR? Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, the cope.
Yeah.
Oh, KOPPR, I think it's, yeah.
Yeah. So it's about 100 and I think 10 USD. So that's not a bad price.
No, that's not bad for that era.
Oh, and it's 40 years old. Port, come on, over 40 years. Oh, there we go. Wow.
And these guys, like, they've got so many different fucking ones. Like all these areas, all the different ranges. Fucking shitload of them. I just wish I could get them. But yeah, that'll be my birthday dream.
Hell yeah. So when's your official birthday date?
Tomorrow. Well, tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, it's the 7th today. It's tomorrow.
That's pretty cool.
Yep, so I've got to get the Titanic box. It's in the shed at the moment, that massive big fucking box. Actually, I need to do something. I need to download the instructions.
Let's put it this way, the Glen Scotia went down the wrong hole and it's burning. God damn, the esophagus.
Who was that?
I don't know.
Mushroom for dinner tonight. Need to go and grab some cheese to finish it off soon. Nice. Alright, so I need to go to download the instructions. There's 3 PDFs and they're like 400 meg all up. Fucking massive instruction. Where's the
I got
building?
If you hear me silent, I'm emailing my big boss.
Alright, so we'll go 1 of 3. Download that.
If I'm dumbfounded, I'm trying to answer my boss's question while I'm munted, so gotta be careful.
Alright, we only need book 1. We'll stick with book 1 for now.
Damn it.
Yeah, Titanic build is going to be awesome. It's a massive fucking
Damn it.
build.
Cocksucker.
9,090 pieces.
Ooh. History.
Where the fuck's the... Oh, there it is. Is that downloaded yet?
What do you got, Ken? What are you talking about?
Oh, the PDF file for the instructions.
No, okay.
It's like 140 meg. And there's 3 of them.
Whew. I gotta get this straight sentence.
Yeah, it's gonna be about that big. So it'll just fit.
That's true.
It's in 3 sections, so that's why there's 3 books. 3 big boxes.
Are you sure gonna be able to do it in time? Or is it gonna take you 2 weeks or what?
I'm not doing it in 2 weeks. I'm taking my time with that build.
Oh, okay. Okay, I had to ask.
I ain't rushing it. I'm enjoying it. I'm gonna enjoy every bit. Then I need to organise the shelving here so I can stick it up here.
Nice.
Yep, it's gonna be cool fun. I don't know how many episodes it'll be to build that one because that'll be one of the biggest sets I've ever made.
Right. I mean, for me, it looks pretty damn cool, man. I can't complain.
Nah, it looks fucking awesome.
Damn it, what's going on with this? I gotta figure this out. I don't want to make a mistake. I mean, with a 32% pay raise, I gotta be careful what I say.
Do that.
And being Munted, I am very careful what I say. Shit. Cordova. I mean, oh, sorry, that was Polish. If you ever go to Poland, if you say Corva or Lithuania, that means like F and A. And you get the point.
Fucking A.
Here we go. Polska. Oh, we don't mind. Shit. Get this goddamn thing under control here. Shit. Damn it. 3. Good. Oh, that's. Well, Ken, wife is calling.
All right, mate. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up.
No. I'm gonna put her on a hold, and because I have to answer you and my work, and I have to do some stuff right now. So.
Yep.
So let me know when you want to call it quits, and let me know. But is the camera okay?
I'm gonna
My new camera.
much. Yeah, the camera's good, man.
Okay, good. Because I mean, I was worried because I mean, I paid like $60-ish euros for it. So, and it's Logitech. Ooh, Donald. So Donald, when your next stream with Ken, let me know what Irish whiskey I should buy, because I really want to get into Irish more than what I am right now. Let's see. God damn it. Mm-hmm. So Ken, any new Star Wars coming out?
Yeah, there is a new one coming out. I can't remember the name of it. There's a couple actually. There's one they're doing some weird finish. Can't remember what they were gonna do. I looked at it and went, nah, I might be getting it. Can't remember what it was now.
Yeah, my wife, when she did that Halloween bullshit, she dressed up as Tim Burton's what do you call that? Shit, Corpse's Bride.
Oh, yep,
and,
yep.
And then she went through my collection and she grabbed out Star Wars. Unfortunately, it was the store pick. She goes, I'm gonna pick this one. I'm like, what the hell? Like, what? Like, of all the 300 bottles you have in front of me, you pick out a Star Wars. God damn it, wine finish. Red wine finish. I was just like amazed. She likes that. She really loves that shit. And that's from El Cerritos store pick from El Cerritos, of course. That's the area.
Yep.
Oh, sure. All right, Ken. Let me go. My wife is calling me. She's bothering me, so it means that's something's going on right now. So I'm gonna let you go.
All right, matey.
All right. Take care, Ken.
All right. Cheers, mate.
All right.
I'll bring the chat back up. I'm off to the shops. Have to pick up this. Cheers, Donald. Yep, I'm gonna wrap this up. I think that looks all good. I think that looks fine. I'll be set up for the stream. Oh, I love that picture down the bottom right. That's one of my favourite pictures of both the Olympic and the Titanic. Cool. Can't believe it's after 2 when it's really 3. Doesn't even feel like 11. Yes, it is a little bit weird. Oh, my mail redirection. I need to fix that. Need to do that today. Alright, guys. We shall see you all later on tonight for the Lego stream. Probably leave this like this, so it's all ready to go. See you tomorrow, unless of course you pop on another US stream later. Yeah, I might do that. Are you sure there's enough room on it? Well, for the start of the build there will be, but after that, who knows? Yeah, I mean this table does extend. I probably will have to extend it out when I have to put the 3 sections together. But it comes in 3 sections, so shouldn't be an issue to start off with. We should be all good. Alright, everyone. Peace out. Stay moist, my friends. Keep your corks moist. Cheers, everyone. Where's the end button?